Buttons. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast. Hope everybody's having a good night tonight. We are going to be playing some more Sally Face. We'll see which puzzle I grotesquely overthink once again. On the plus side, so far, everything has been... I can see what you were thinking, and I can see how you could get there. Even if it's not that I don't think it's that it's as apparent as they probably did. Hey there, Raiden. Welcome. Stop right here. There we go. How are you doing today, Raiden? Just checking the kitties real quick here. Well, thank you. Thank you. And show you the rest of it in a moment. Let's see. We have Sammy and Sky in the tree. Ember is right here with me, trying to mess with cables and stuff. Sherbet and Mason on the bed. And Molly is down on my right. Let's see. We'll use this one. Haven't done this in a bit. Boop. There's the whole thing. I do like how it turned out. Hello, Ember. Hello. Ember demands attention. Am I doing pretty good? The long-term mental state is in its upswing period, and boy, I'm riding that. We're on schedule. We're doing stuff. Maybe I can start doing some video editing again. Yeah. See how long this lasts. Let's switch over here. Sally Face has a bit of a different vibe music-wise than we normally do, but they do use some sound cues and whatnot, so making those audible, I think, is good. Can't remember which episode we're starting on, but we got like right to the beginning of one last time. Much more well into high school Sally as opposed to a freshman Sally. Amber's being all squirmy. Gotta reach over and scratch the kitty. She is currently doing that, stretching and like dragging herself sideways around the table. Let's see if we can spot her. No, she stopped. It's bath time. Not quite visible, but I gave them some catnip earlier today, and I think she's still riding that. There are many kitties, and they show themselves at different times during the stream. Critical element of the broadcast. Yeah, that is unfortunate. I don't know what I'd do if I had a if I developed an allergy. Trauma. Let's see. Yeah, our neighbor Totoro. We had the Blade Runner reference, the Blade-icorn. Various masks. The top right one looks like one of the I can't remember which one, but Lock, Stock, and Barrel from Nightmare Before Christmas. Potentially the thing on the right is a retainer. There's something in the glass. Medications, fake eyes. I have to assume that the eyes are for, like, socketing into the mask. Ah, okay. Our very likely Wednesday Addams. It looks like their Sanity Falls poster is signed there, the red scribble. Charger with no cell phone. Sally Face is a very narrative game. It plays like an adventure game. So there's a lot of, rummage around, look for things, have the right thing available to use. But it also has... I think effectively time-limited, locked-out kind of secrets. We have definitely a GameCube. There was a Super Nintendo in his friend's room at one point that had... There were various elements of it that were similar to, but not quite. It's been pretty fun so far. This is a different place. Yeah, this is not the apartment building. Interesting. So we don't know how we got here. The last one was, I think, still freshman year, and it was a big, horrible thing that happened in the apartment building. Trash bags, we got some boxes. Are they packing or unpacking? Very own local mystery. In other news, Knoxville Mills was engulfed in flames this morning. Firefighters rushed to the scene, but by the time they were able to eliminate the fire, a majority of the building and materials had already been destroyed. The factory has been a major source of employment for our small town since 1934. This is the third time the building has caught fire, though never have we seen such devastation as today. Authorities believe the fire to be the result of foul play, but couldn't say any more at this time. Earlier this year was also the anniversary of the previous fire, the second largest of the three, where over 20 people died. Luckily, this time there were no casualties. However, 3 factory workers are currently in the hospital with minor injuries. Currently, it is unclear as to whether the owners can afford to rebuild the mill. They had been on a slow decline for the past decade and have been struggling financially. If they don't rebuild, many families will lose their main source of income. We'll keep you updated as we receive more details. It is not uncommon. For a while, it was really common with movies to have, like, we're walking by an electronics store on the street, and there are a bunch of TVs in the window, and they're all tuned to the news channel, and you're walking by at the exact moment that the narratively pertinent news feed comes on. It would make sense if the family moved out of this apartment, out of the apartment, because of the events of the prior chapter. We discovered that a local teacher had been abducting / murdering people and rendering their bodies down into bologna that was gifted to the school, as well as bones that were distributed down to a ancient ritual site that the apartment was built over. Fix something here. Maybe working? We'll see. Has some of that kind of vibe with there's something going on. It's the meta narrative that's happening right now, the kind of binding narrative between the chapters, is that we have this person. Initially, they were seeing a psychologist, but they are on trial for murder, and it looks like they're also being blamed for the murder of their mother that happened when they were a child. The death of their mother is seemingly associated with the reason that they have to wear a mask. I'm very interested to see how this turns out, Voidbark. It's been real enjoyable so far. There have been a couple of hitches where it feels like they missed a step in presenting information to you to make the logical leap clean. But there hasn't been anything that felt like classic adventure game, like, I have to use the bubble gum to attach these two parts of a car, kind of thing. But the overall narrative and presentation, great stuff. Loving it. We are just getting started with this chapter. Maybe? That's better. Gizmo's litter box. Much better cleaning work being done on the litter box than previously. Once again, Gizmo's watching TV. Thanks for swinging through, Voidbark. Dude, really? You keep getting these stickers. The apparent sentience of the family cat. Let's see, we got tiki torches on the lawn near a grill, a little picnic table, a shed with an aerial set up for it. We just updated the lock, and I'm not sure what Todd set the new code to. Okay. All right, implication that this isn't so much a house that they moved to from the apartment so much as maybe this is where the group of friends got a house together. Perhaps. The end of the last game, we saw that let's see, we know Larry is dead as of the present time thing. Todd is in a straitjacket in a padded room and apparently becomes very violent when fully conscious and not given the release of death. So we are still very much in a stuff went down stage here. We don't really know what that was. There's Todd's boyfriend. Apparently the relationship continued. Morning, Salio. What's happening? Hey, Neil. No pigtails today? Don't think I've ever seen you with your hair down. Almost didn't recognize you. Okay, that's what it was. Pigtails. Sal would wear his hair in pigtails previously. I think in no small part because of the straps of the mask. Making that a convenient way to, keep the hair in place. But now we can see that the hair has been left to get longer and scruffy. Yeah. Feeling all right, man? You seem out of it. Nightmares keeping me up. Sorry to hear that. Could be stress. I have trouble sleeping when I'm stressed out, too. Anything you want to talk about? No, you're right. It's probably stress. There's a fresh pot of coffee downstairs. You should have a cup. It'll do you good. I never start my day without my caffeine fix. That is supposedly one of the things that contributes to sort of the increasing state of like anxiety and difficult mornings is the reliance on a decent dose of a stimulant every morning as part of a ritual, let alone the mental reinforcement of I can't get started without. Creates sort of a psychological feedback loop. Hey, Rogue Radio. We're just getting rolling here. Getting the impression that we're starting in a, maybe early college kind of thing where, at the very least, Sally and Todd are sharing a house. They are talking with the person that I presume was the same guy in a photo of Todd that Sally said was Todd's boyfriend. I presume it's the same guy. It looks similar. That I can't recall if they were called Neil. Thanks. Maybe I will. Not a problem, Salio. Okay, can't walk past. We can see that Todd upgraded his computer. He had a very early, Pentium Gateway style box. So it was tan and very rectangular, no contours. This one is the black and silver with contours, especially towards the bottom, which is the kind of thing that I would think would align with maybe like a Hewlett Packard kind of thing, maybe into Dell era. Neil loves this stuff, but I hate the taste. No thanks. I'm not a fan of coffee. Setting aside that you can get, it can be bitter, and I'm not fond of, strong bitter. Green tea falls into the same category for me. There are some teas that are okay, but general it's going to be like a floral tea or maybe like a chai, that kind of thing that can be better. But I do like it a little bit sweeter, at least enough to counteract the bitter. But coffee in general, it's just the coffee flavor I do not favor. If it's not bitter, then you get into I just don't like that flavor. So bright outside. So we also need to find Sal's cell phone. We don't know what's going on with this room. The door is left open. There's a bunch of boxes, including still ones that are still sealed, and a bunch of garbage bags. So we have missing cell phone. We have our heavily modified guitar. Like, there's a lot of doodads on that. I don't know if they're meant to be, like, stylistic greeblies, you know? Or if there's a function there. Ready to watch the news. Ah, bathroom. Here we go. Towels, candle. Okay, seemingly nothing here. Go back down to the basement. Got the little alcove under the stairs. Quite a variety of stickers there. Some national flags, various, like, characters. I wonder if any of those are like, you know, like Kickstarter backers or similar. Maybe team members. Because some of those really look like profile pictures, you know? Maybe we can get in there with something we can find in the building. Because I'm not finding any marker here, and it's possible that I forgot a prompt. We have no current goal. Okay. We can talk to him further. You see my cell phone? Yeah, I found it outside last night on the porch. I didn't want to leave it there, so I brought it in. Almost forgot I had it. Thanks, I didn't realize I left it outside. No worries, happens to the best of us. Here you go, man. Where's Todd? He has class this morning. Yeah, very much got to be early college. All right. Hey, barbed wire. Welcome, welcome. Continuing our Sally Face playthrough. I'm currently giving Ember her back scratches here. Ah. Just a moment. Okay, hopefully that helps. Yep. Saying it seems like we're past high school now. It seems like she is, or he is currently sharing a house with Todd. Todd and his boyfriend. No, it's so easy to forget that Sal is a diminutive of Sally. Or at least, you know, in origin, a lot of times people are just named Sal now, but it is a truncation name. At least it's one that makes sense, you know. There goes the ghost hunting. Todd was saying it's been pretty slow lately on that front. Okay, active ghost hunting. Slow? I wish. I mean, yeah, slow. It's been slow. Smooth, Sal, smooth. We can see some tape on Sal's mask now. I don't think that was there before. Maybe the pink segment has started to further break. You boys are trying to keep me protected again, aren't you? It's sweet, but you know I can handle myself, right? Plus, I am 2 years older than y'all, too. No, I know. It's just that we... Yeah, 4 friends made a pact 5 years ago. I can respect the loyalty. Actually, I think it's pretty dang cute. Speaking of cute, I heard that the lovely Ash was coming to town today. The lone wolf of the 4 horsemen returns. Are you excited? We're supposed to catch up this afternoon. So that's a no on the excitement then. No, I can't wait to see her. I'm just, feeling tired today. There's still coffee downstairs calling your name. Sally face, come get some. Phrasing, my friend. Several ways to take that. Do you hear those strange noises? You're going to have to be a bit more specific, Mr. Sleepyhead. Last night, I thought I heard something like a weird siren. I didn't hear anything like that. Maybe Gizmo was up watching TV. No, it wasn't that. It was kind of like, never mind. Probably just the nightmares. Wonder... Can't recall what that would have been. I've already forgotten. Gosh, man, are you sure you're okay? Yeah, I'm good. Come on, inhaler, start working. How's work going? Shoot, work. I'm supposed to cover the morning shift today. Gotta run, Salio. Catch you later. All right, we have removed the Neil blockage. I see a post-it. It's a note from Todd to me. Well, there we go. 4035364, which I will not remember. Gotta charge the cell phone. Reminds me of the old walkie-talkie days. Walkie-talkie days were very brief, sir. You scrapped that thing to make a Super Game Boy very quickly. Okay, there it goes. Let's see if I can remember. Hey, I did. Okay, we have the mystery board. We have various sigils. The upper right, those sigils are the seals that we saw flash on the screen when we tried to contact some of the ghosts earlier on. We have 2 devices to the left of those. The lower one was like a hexagon that acted as a lock down in like the cult runes. The upper one was a puzzle box that Larry's dad had but that it was, quote, missing a piece. And we never did anything with that. Whether that was because we didn't figure it out at the time, or because it was just a, hey, here's a thing. Upper left, we have a picture of Megan, which is also one of the ghosts in the apartment. Next to her is the mugshot of Charlie, but that doesn't look like Charlie. Then we have a variety of other things. We have in the lower left, those are the pamphlets that the high school bully had. Rubik's Cube, that's the tennis ball that we used in the high school to distract the teachers. Can't believe we've been working on this for 5 years. It feels like the more connections we find, the less sense it all makes. Stuff. Is the cult still operating? If so, then where are they all? That is a lamppost. You can see the electrical wiring at the bottom of it. It had a green light bulb that reacted to the sort of spirit sensing Game Boy that we have. It's also in the shape of like the symbol of the cult. There is the green bulb thing below there is a device that Todd made that could disrupt or banish a ghost. We've seen it used once, and it supposedly destroyed or removed the demon that had been haunting the house, that had been summoned by the cult. It was cool of Rob to give us some funds for new equipment. When he found out what we were up to, he basically thought we were real-life ghost nabbers. Similar to, but legally distinct from anyone that might bust ghosts. Top right of the lockers there, we have... It has a name, but it's the little doodad that, points at the letters or similar on a Ouija board. And next to it is either blue gum or that might be the, poster tack, which is something that we found in one of the prior chapters but did nothing with. A loose tape. The video cassettes seem to be a mechanic in this one. Reflected in the TV, we can see younger Sally. Phantom. Oh, hi. I saw the faded shape of a man. Her mouth is like scribbled out. Like when it's closed, it could look normal, but once it's open, it is like a, pencil scribble. There's something important about him. I can feel it, like a distant memory itching at the back of my skull. That's a familiar sensation that it's, oftentimes people will say it like it's on the tip of my tongue. It's that there's something. I know there was something. I was thinking of something, or I think I remember something, but I can't pull it to the fore, His image is fleeting. It flickers in and out of view. It's as if he's trapped in a parallel reality, a phantom just out of reach. Or perhaps I am the phantom and he resides in the land of the living. I've cried for his attention, but I don't think he can see me or hear me. Huh. A more tangible collectible this time. Okay, touching the videotape could act as a flag. For one, let's go and check our cell phone. It's like it's charged now. There's a new message from Larry. Okay, Larry is still a presence. Are you awake? And now, what's up? Something is wrong with Addison Apartments. But yeah. Other than the ghosts and creepy basement? I'm serious. I'm coming over. Give me a few minutes. Text me when you're ready. We're going to do another sweep of the place to see if that was a flag. I'm not going to send a reply because that could be a... the reply could be the text me when you're ready. We're probably going to have to do 2 sweeps. Is once right now, and then we'll assess again after we get the... we send the text. There's a bit of, you know, the Stephen King's It vibe to this. Is that when younger, they encountered something supernatural and now are almost acting as hunters or guardians for it. Okay. Okay, it was. It was it immediately triggers. Episode 4, The Trial. Are we going to get a Phoenix Wright sequence? This all seems to be a dramatic change from your original story, Mr. Fisher. Isn't it true you had initially stated that you were not in contact with Larry Johnson? Yes. So you admit to lying in your original statements. I was in shock from what had happened and thought that the truth would be more harmful. That no one would believe me. I didn't know what else to do. And how can we trust anything you say now? How are we to decipher what is true and what is a lie? All I have left is the truth. It's important that people hear what I have to say. Whether they believe it or not, well, I hope, for their sake, that they do. Is that a threat? It's a warning. Would you have us believe that there is still a killer on the loose in Knockfell? That all of the evidence presented today, the victim's blood on your clothes and skin, your fingerprints on the murder weapon, the security footage, the eyewitness accounts, part of the opening of this included a scene of Sally in the front door of a building playing guitar, and as like light flickers and it progresses, like blood splatters and whatnot seem to like multiply through the door and cover Sal. That all of these things were some elaborate cover-up? Oh, absolutely, barbed wire. It's the fact that they have them in a prison jumpsuit, handcuffed. The jumpsuit is in tatters. Sal does not look like well groomed, and you have the emotionless mask. That is everything that is said at that point is in either suspect and or going to sound insane. Created by who? The county police department? If it's all right with the court, I'd like to continue my testimony. It's important that the story be told chronologically. In order to prevent details from being taken out of context. Well, more so than they already have been. I'll allow it. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Fisher, but realize we will expect answers to these questions the prosecution has presented. Everything will be answered. Then proceed. Before the trial, Sal was meeting with I'm guessing a court-appointed psychologist. And in that sequence, Sal had told them, it's like, if you go to the treehouse, all of the evidence is there. When the psychologist went there, they couldn't find anything immediately, but then the ghost of Larry appeared there and told them, like, hey, we have to do something. You know, the time is of the essence kind of thing, which, you know, startled the psychologist quite gravely, and they fell out of the treehouse and died. Telling you, dude, something is seriously wrong. Did you see the demon again? No, I haven't seen it since we blasted it years ago. I even went through every inch of the building this morning with the Super Gear Boy and found nothing. All the ghosts have been missing for weeks. That is a little odd. Though, who's to say that's a bad thing? Maybe they were able to finally pass on. I don't know, man. I've been getting this horrible feeling. Like something under my skin, crawling around, itching at the back of my skull. It's like the quiet before the storm. I can feel it. Huh. What? Deja vu. I've been getting that feeling too, like everything is foggy, and there's something there, just beyond the fog, waiting. Yes, exactly. Whatever it is, it's coming from the apartments. So you gonna come check it out or what? Of course I will. Should we get Todd? He has class today. Oh, alright. I was hoping he'd have a new gadget or something. Oh. He's been working on something, but I don't think it's finished yet. Affordable homes in the beautiful hillside district. The guitar mods are finally done, but Todd hasn't shown me how to use it yet, so best not to mess with it. Hopefully it works better than that box thingy he made last year. Yeah, I'd like to keep my guitar in one piece. Of roadkill of some kind. Looks like maybe bird. Almost. I want to get the rest moved in this week. It'll be nice to finally get out of that basement. Cool. Todd said we can use the van, too. Okay, so Larry is trying to move into that other bedroom on the first floor. Never Oak Cemetery. Phelps Ministry. God sees all. Has similar vibe to Ceiling Cat is watching you. Like you were right about that storm. All right, let's do this. Right behind you. A safe distance behind you. It can't rain all the time. Okay, 204 and 102 and 201. Was 201 the teacher? Okay, we can enter 104. Mr. Addison's been storing this stuff here so long, I bet he doesn't even remember what's in all these boxes. Probably filled with stuff from when his family was alive. Some of them are. The rest is like old clothes, old tea sets, cookbooks, just a bunch of old junk. Larry, what? You snooped through Terrence's things? Generally, for it to be closed, that would have to be like a private cemetery kind of thing. But it didn't have that vibe. Private cemetery, you'd expect to have much, you know, higher walls, so the poor's can't see in. Well, yeah, dude, how could I not? The guy never leaves his room. All right, adjust the chair here. Yep. Plus, I also wanted to make sure he wasn't involved with the cult or hiding bodies in here or anything weird. It's all just normal, boring old man stuff. Fair enough, I guess. Good morning, young sirs. How are you two doing this fine day? Doing okay. How about you? I'm just wonderful. Things have been so peaceful in the building. Though, of course, we do miss having our dear Sal Fisher with us, and I'll be sad to see Larry going as well. I'll miss it here too, but it'll be nice to get out of that basement. Plus, we're only right down the road. I understand. Our young lads are all grown up now and ready for the next stages of their lives. I'm excited for you both. You know, I wish you boys nothing but the best. You truly deserve it. Thanks. Thank you, Terrence. I've said it a lot, but it is the presentation of the game. Like, if you look at the Steam store, you're going to assume that Sal is a creepy girl. You're gonna make that assumption. The character defies pretty much any assumption that you would have made seeing the presentation there. He's a really nice guy. Rosenberg's place. Why did they leave all of Rosenberg's stuff in here again? Addison still thinks she's on vacation or something and that she'll come back. I don't think that's going to happen. We never did get an explanation of the empty envelopes. So I'm not sure what happened to her. You said she just, like, disappeared, right? Yeah, but it was more than that. She appeared as a ghost before vanishing. I don't think she was fully human. So there is somebody named Rosenberg, a woman named Rosenberg, that was present at what seems to be the start of the cult, as well as implicated in the attempted escape of Megan's mom, who was subsequently very much killed. It seems like the attempt to disrupt the ritual and for her to escape was disrupted, and the last person that we know that she went to was somebody named Rosenberg. She was in the cult for a while, but then stopped them, or tried to stop them, which would have made her super old. I think she was a witch. It would make sense, though, if she had powers. Why would Rosenberg just mope around this little apartment? Maybe she was too old, or maybe she had just given up. Rosenberg would go on sprawling, like, somber, nihilistic really like a tirade, but she would definitely wax poetic in that regard. If I had powers, I'd never retire. I'd be getting into all kinds of trouble. I know you would. Yeah, what do you want, Sal? Ugh, why is he here? Hey, Miss Gibson, we were... That's about par for the course. That lady sure can hold a grudge. Can't remember what we did to, what happened to Miss Gibson that, Oh, no, that's right. One of the things that Larry associated with the curse that he thinks the demon put on him was he got a hold of some fireworks and accidentally threw one through Miss Gibson's window and killed her pet bunny. Hey, Bubblegum. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. We're playing some Sally Face today. We're going to search the whole place here before we go to the basement, because that is likely going to be the next plot flag. Tom's mother looking like she normally do. Sally Face and Larry Bear. This is a pleasant surprise. Hi, Janice. Hey, what brings you two here? Looking for ghosts. You boys and my Todd are like peas in a pod, aren't you? Hey, that rhymed. And yes, she is. It is intended for you to assume that she's high. You seen anything weird lately? All the time, Sally. Life is full of things both strange and beautiful. Don't you think? Definitely. Do those boys just go into the bathroom together? Greg, are you there? Hello? Getting anything on the super gear boy either. Okay, so the assertion is that Larry has it. We're not seeing it, but that Larry has it and is making use of it. Huh. What is it? It's a tooth. Gross, dude. You picked it up with your bare hand? Not just gonna leave it there. What if we need it for something? Could we possibly need someone's tooth for? Hi, I'm Sally Face, and this is my friend Larry. We research paranormal and occult activity in the town of Knockfell, where everything weird can and does happen. Good point. Ah, grimy old rotted tooth. That bathroom is where one of the spirits was first encountered. Well, they have clearly decided to make good use of Todd's old room. Hey guys, Larry, are you back for more already? Nah, I'm cool, Ray. Thanks. Implications. Hey, Mr. Morrison. Sal, have you seen the garden yet? What do you think? It's a bit much. He's a big jokester, this guy. That's why we love you, Sal. I know Todd isn't super fond of the fact that we turned his old bedroom into a garden, but he knows how happy it makes us. If you look at Ray there, you can see his eyes are a little red around the edges. Hey there, Key. Welcome. Aw, he's lucky to have such loving parents. Such good friends. I'm proud of all you boys. The quality of the animation is still good. Like the walk cycle, you have both arms actively moving and the legs crossing over as you'd expect. You don't always get that. Same way that the character isn't just mirrored left and right. There is a facing to the right of the screen and facing to the left of the screen sprite. Okay, yeah. This was the teacher's place. And it still reeks in here. So that patch on the wall is where what was effectively a laundry chute that was used to drop the bones of her victims was present. It has been sealed over. The smell references the fact that she kept her husband strapped to a bed, and the stink was all of the undisposed of diapers that were used for that purpose. It was an unpleasant bit of investigation. That is the blood stain from the decapitated goat. Getting your readings on the gear boy here? Nope, not even your goat buddy is hiding. The specter of the goat gives you clues that unlock one of the doors. Oh god, I can't. No, that still hasn't been flushed. This is where the bed was. Ooh, patch on the floor. Can't pull it up with my hand, though. I wonder what they did with Mr. Packerton's body. At least he wasn't served as lunch meat. Yeah, hopefully not. I don't know if there's a change, but like when we got near, we were able to use the little ghost detector, and his spirit kind of protruded from his body in a similar vein to Miss Rosenberg. It was the implication that they were on like the brink of death. And he requested that we unplug the equipment. I don't know if you were able to continue without doing that. This was the room with like the meat processing equipment. Should have known those guys weren't real cops. I had a weird feeling about them. I don't know how they cleared this place out overnight with just the two of them. They were definitely the same dudes pretending to be cops when Miss Sanderson died too. I saw them leaving in the morning. Okay, so this is something that was, they're saying, was covered up as well. So when we had two detectives escorted Charlie out when Miss Sanderson was killed in the first chapter. Later, they talk about how those police officers were unknown. Like, they weren't on any of the local records. They were not actual police officers. And like I mentioned, the picture of the mugshot that is listed for Charlie is a different person. The implication being that these are people that are somehow involved with the apartment, or the cult, or something around it. And as was Charlie, and they escorted Charlie out. From the snippets involving the Gear Boy games, the scene that we get of Charlie killing Miss Sanderson, before, like, when, like, probably before he goes to kill her, his sprite is replaced with something that I presume was meant to be the red-eyed demon thing. So it is possible that like he was a vessel for something and it's trying to be preserved. That perhaps the demon that was within Luke, the supposed demon that was banished, is not the only one, and the one that was wandering around was because Luke was dead and the thing was free to move around. Pure hypothesis at this point. Saw them too, remember? Yeah, maybe that's why they came overnight, because they knew we'd recognize them somehow. Todd still hasn't been able to figure out their true identities, huh? No, but I could have sworn I saw one of them going into the church a few weeks ago. Okay, yep, and that gives us our connection to... I can't... He had a T name. Maybe it was like Terry or something like that. The high school bully. He had a bunch of pamphlets. Well, God, I tend to do this bubblegum. It's well, like you're saying, it's useful for people popping in, but it's also useful to kind of ground your understanding of what's going on and try to remind you of things that have happened. We've played some investigation games as well, and just doing that can kind of jog your memory, you know? Been doing a lot of meetings over there. That's like a normal church thing, though. Meetings and whatnot. Could be nothing. Or something. That church did always give me the creeps. We went up to Chapel Hill a few times for holidays when I was younger. Been talking to Todd about setting up some hidden cameras and audio recorders up there, just to check it out. Cool. I'm down for some good old breaking and entering. Okay. So I had thought that perhaps the church in the kind of visions of the past that the Game Boy games were, was what was built over top of the cult ruins, as well as the apartment replacing it. But maybe the church in those memories is this church on the hill, this Chapel Hill Church. B&E, breaking and entering. Come on, dude. Oh, right. Yeah, like right about here, there was a big trunk refrigerator or trunk freezer that had. They were effectively rendering down the missing people. The bones were disposed of in that spot I pointed out, the like where the laundry chute like thing was, and everything else, organ, skin, muscle, all of that was in that trunk freezer. And they have a scene of all of them peering in. And the rest of them look horrified, but that's another aspect of Sally's mask, is you can't see his facial expressions. And the way that the eyes are recessed in like away from a face doesn't give you an impression of emotion either. So Sal is looking in there and points out there are no bones, which is what I'm referencing with the title of this stream. All right, Bubblegum, thanks for swinging through. Either way. We're able to go into pretty much everywhere at this point. A pocket knife. We may be able to use that to pry up the carpet. It was presented as a Swiss Army knife. Yep. E-pad. Curiouser and curiouser. Oh, we had a bit of a net hiccup there. Okay, we have how many digits? A 7-digit code. And given the nature of this game, I would not put it past them to have eventually that they would start having things bleeding forward from other chapters. There's still the green sludge. Green sludge is still unaccounted for. It was presented in the last chapter, and I don't know if that's something that I did not resolve, or if it was kind of a foreshadowing thing. Hey, David. Are you still crazy? Hey, Sal. Hey, Larry. What are you up to? Hey, David. We're just checking in with everyone. How are things going? Awfully kind of you, but I'm afraid I can't talk much at the moment. Sarah isn't feeling well, you see, so I gotta take care of her. Sarah is her wife. Sarah is also the torso of a mannequin. Just the head and the torso. Sorry to hear that. Hope she gets well soon. We'll be around if you need anything. Thank you. Thank you both. He has a heavy accent that I would often associate with rural southern areas and potentially with other areas, but it's not a perfect match. Not infrequently, that is the kind of accent that is given to characters that are meant to be bumpkins and or ignorant. It is a stereotype or a mechanism you got to be careful about. What up, guys? Yo. Hey, CJ, are you having a party tonight or something? Nah, but Z and Sierra are coming over later. Gonna be like old times. You two should stop by if you can. Originally, there were 3 of them living here, 3 college students in this apartment. There's an implication that I guess CJ just stayed on to live here. It's cool. We'll keep that in mind. Cool. This is the apartment that Sal originally moved into. Oh, hey. We have, it seems that Sal's dad remarried, and that is, can't remember her name, but that's Larry's mom. Hey, Dad. Hey, Lisa. Lisa, there we go. Lisa was one of the first, again, a lot of the people in the apartment were actually very nice when you first encounter them. There are oddities, and an exception character, the can't remember her name, but the lady on the first floor who is confrontational with Sal and actively dislikes Larry. But Lisa was genuinely friendly and introduced us to Larry. Hey, guys. Hi, fellas. Yo. Hey, when's the last time we had the entire family together like this? Like a couple weeks ago? We should all have dinner together tonight. Come on, what do you say, boys? Lisa is going to show me the secret to making her lasagna. You know, lasagna is the best, Lisa. Thank you, sweetie. I'm not going to say no to free dinner. Actually, I have plans tonight, but if I'm done early, I'll come over. We'll have Larry instant message you or whatever you kids do once dinner is ready. It's called texting, Dad. Right, that. We can also see some subtle ones. We started to see a bit of it in the last chapter with Lisa, but you can see some gray in their hair. They are extending the evidence of time passing throughout. So we have very clearly the wedding photo. Sal's dad and Lisa there. Then we have all of them together. We can see Larry having cleaned up for the event, as well as Sal. And Sal has, the looks of it is, it's a dress and hair done up in like a bun. In that way, there's a real non-binary feeling around Sal's presentation. Again, the mask is another element that lends to that. And while the hair is often female-coded, that's all you've got to work with. I appreciate when folks do that without do that such that a character can be truly self-insert, though, you know? All right, Barbed Wire, thanks for swinging through. This is the box that used to be next to Lisa's bed. One of the implications of the prior scene and of the trial is that Sal is accused of killing his family, which could also imply the father, Lisa, and Larry, given the current circumstance. And the nightmare at the beginning included a moment where you had kind of the recriminating ghost of Sal's father. So, again, might be further reference to that. Who was Robert? Oh, okay, yeah, this was Robert. This character was introduced and went nowhere in the last chapter. Could be something we missed. Hey, there's my ghost nabbers. Hey, dude. Hey, Rob. How goes the hunting? It's dead around here. None of the ghosts have been showing up for a little while now. Right above them. Again, very reminiscent of the Ghostbusters logo, but the no sign is much. It's got more hastily done marker to me vibes. So irregular and extending past borders, and the ghost has that sort of, it's kind of a wrinkly presentation, which does suit some of the presentation of characters in this. You get a lot of the kind of exaggerated face contouring, bordering on a grotesque presentation sometimes. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? We aren't sure yet, but we're looking into it. I see. Have you noticed anything strange lately? Anything at all? I got this weird lump on my left butt cheek. If you guys could take a look. I don't know if we're really qualified for that. I'm just messing with you. Smooth as butter. Heh. Butter. This is where the first murder took place. The door was originally broken in the supposed killing of... in that, like, Charlie kicked through the door. Oh, Mr. Sanderson. Okay. Mrs. Sanderson's ghost had mentioned that Mr. Sanderson was kind of falling apart. You know, like couldn't bear it kind of thing. We didn't realize anyone was in here. Mr. Sanderson? Hi, Larry. I was just saying goodbye to Sandy. Saying goodbye? I'm leaving Knockfell tonight. I need to leave this place. It's understandable, man. You've been through a lot. This may sound a bit odd, but have either of you seen my wife around? I don't know if you believe in ghosts. I guess I was just hoping I could speak to her once more. We have. I was afraid of this. How is my angel doing? I haven't been able to contact her at all. She misses you a lot. She's lonely here, but we haven't seen her for a little while. My poor Sandy. She didn't deserve this. What is it that you were afraid of? Huh? You said I was afraid of this. Of what exactly? Never mind. I'm just upset, that's all. Should you boys do me a favor and just give me a moment alone here? Sure, Mr. Sanderson. That's no problem. Let us know if you need anything. Thank you, Larry. The blood stain was still there. Okay. But what he said implies a possible knowledge of kind of the supernatural rules of this area. Because if we saw her, if she had been seen in this area, then it might imply she has been trapped here. Maybe that's what he was referring to, you know? Okay. This is different. We know there was a missing security camera. In fact, the security camera to the right of this room was missing. Here's a smashed one with the tape broken up. Now, perhaps this is an implication that something happened subsequent to the killing. So, yeah, this camera has been missing since the cameras were installed. So, between them being installed and us first encountering it, that camera was smashed up in that room. A room we haven't been able to enter. Did they ever get to refurbishing this floor? No. No, they did not. This is the birdcage room. It is now standing. Huh. What? Looks like there's a hidden panel in the bottom of the birdcage. Never noticed it before. That's weird. There's a loose screw on it, almost like someone has tried to open it. Need a screwdriver or something to open this. Swiss Army knife. Oh. Made in China. Tooth. Well, we have found a puzzle thing. I don't know how we'll associate particular teeth with particular slots, but we'll get there. That is an interesting curse you have there, Larry. Okay, this guy was originally found in an apartment to the right. He was not accompanied by this loud sound. You've made a mistake. What the hell, man? The end will be us all. What does that even mean? You can't be staying in here. The darkness binds. It is supposedly that guy, there is known to be a squatter that makes their way up there and stays up here. The newspapers imply that physically somebody has been up there. It's effectively a nest, you know. But they were in a different spot and the same thing happened. They said like unsettling cryptic stuff, and then they vanished. It scared me. I've got that bum sleeping up here before too. Wonder what he meant. Sounded like crazy gibberish to me, man. Another tooth. Okay, this time we have cassette tapes and teeth. Gotta find them all. Video cassette. Hunger. Oh, it's that lady again. Looking the worse for wear. Hunger has been tearing at my stomach, yet I don't die. How long has it been? It's impossible to tell in this endless night. How long must I rot in this prison? No food, no light, no sleep, no contact, nothing. Nothing, just glimpses of the life beyond my reach. Wish I could open that vortex already. Wish they would tear this world apart. Wish this would all end. I need this to end. Okay, yeah, when it started we had this, and I presumed that I didn't run it. I thought that was the prior scene and that we were doing a kind of a hub and spoke kind of thing. Hello? Is anyone listening? Is anyone there? Please, I need help. I can't remember who I am. It's so dark here. I remember a blinding light, then a burning pain washed over me. Then I was here. I can't shake this feeling of loss and despair. Am I dead? Okay, the cassette tapes seem to be her story so far. Whoever she is. .504 was the sort of original, this is where a lot of the stuff kicks off room. Did you remove these? Yeah, I did I did that this morning when I was looking around. We had also pried them loose before. All right, let's double check in there. This is the back room where we found Megan's mother. Her ghost was like impaled on the bed springs there. Stacy, are you there? Nothing on the gear, boy. Stacy was always difficult to summon. Not surprised she's not showing up. Stacy is the mother of Megan, supposedly the wife of Luke, who was the one that the demons, the body that the demons seem to be possessing, who was found hung in the attic. Stacy also seems to have had an affair with Greg, the ghost that was in Todd's bathroom. The affiliation with Megan, the daughter, is unclear whether that is like actually his daughter or if it is Luke's daughter. Biological daughter. Hope she's at least with Megan. This was the point of no return for, I believe, Chapter 2. That once you went this way, it was going towards the end of the chapter. So much death and destruction under one roof. I feel bad for the Holmes family. They didn't deserve what happened to them. As much as I want to hate Luke for what he did, I can't help but feel sorry for the dude. He brought it on himself by helping the council summon the demon. It just sucks that he had to get Stacy and Megan caught up in it. Do you think he's really dead? The red-eyed demon? Yeah, I know Todd's blaster supposedly destroyed it, but it seemed a little too easy, didn't it? I know what you mean. I've thought the same thing before, but we haven't seen any sign of it for years now. What if, like, we only wounded it and it's just waiting in the dark somewhere until it gets better? Then we blast it again. We should spend the time that we have reloading. Let's check in there again. Let me get my eyes to focus sufficiently. We want to... Okay. Seeing if there were any teeth that I had not spotted. Again? I get the impression that in Chapter 1 you can encounter Megan. There were a few of them have had things that feel like kind of loose ends that I missed. I don't know if we're going to revisit the game to find them once we hit the end, but we'll see. Nothing on the Super Gear Boy. Hey, where did her necklace go? So in the picture of Megan that was on the corkboard, she was wearing a cross necklace. We found that in the Lost and Found, and we were able to summon Megan more easily with that present. It was hanging from that towel rack over there. Where did her necklace go? Didn't notice it was gone before. That's weird. Maybe that's why she's not coming out. What about the rest of them? I don't know. Right, so we have a 7-digit code, and we have, I presume, 3 more teeth to find. This was the door that we went through to ultimately reach the cult. Tooth. The tooth will set you free. Dude, no. Veto. Oh. That is west. That is north. This is going to be to the center. There's letters etched into the surface of them. Well, the idea of carving human teeth feels off, you know? Must have dropped the key somewhere this morning when I was looking around. When was the last time you remember having it? I have no idea. Could have sworn it was still in my pocket. I'm sure it'll show up somewhere. Wonder if we'll find Chugs again. Don't know where he ended up. It's weird to be leaving after living here for so long. I felt that way when I left New Jersey, but it was a change I didn't know I needed at the time. So I'm glad it worked out the way it did. It'll be awesome to room with you and Todd. Can't wait for that, honestly. Still, I know I'm not going far, but it still feels, it's still a little sad for some reason. It's a big change, Larry. It's okay to feel emotional about it. You okay? Yeah, I'm cool. Let's keep looking around. This used to be his mom's room. Only a mattress remains. That is a trunk like the one that his father's stuff was in the treehouse. Wrong door. You can see his Super Nintendo is still down there. I wonder if it was intended. I don't know if it was like that, but it looks a little yellow. Like a little more yellow. I might just be seeing things, you know? Remember the first time I saw you without your mask? How could I forget? You were headbanging so hard it flew right off and whacked me in the face. You were so worried about my bloody nose that you didn't even notice at first. I felt bad. Yeah, but then once I told you I was fine, why did you cry? Because you didn't look away. The first time we encounter somebody who sees under the mask, Sal gets punched by the school bully, and there's a bit of blood spray, and Ashley is concerned about that and says, well, at least let me look at it. And before he can react, she unbuckles the lower buckles and lifts the mask up, and you can see her expression change for a moment, but it's as she brings up her handkerchief to wipe the blood away and see the damage. But once she does that, her face goes back to normal and puts the mask back down. And that is another opportunity there where you know that hit Sal. Is this was somebody that I like that also saw under this mask and didn't flinch, you know? I can't believe my dad abandoned us. Doesn't feel like him. Doesn't feel real. So a theory that Larry had was that the demon was in some way responsible for his dad's disappearance. But looking at it, he's a little... It feels like he'd be a little young for that, but his dad has the same appearance as one of the cult guys. We first saw him as somebody guarding one of the doors in the church when the Greg character enters. But I don't know what the distance would be there. You know, what time jump we're looking at. I don't... I know there's something you've been keeping from me, Sal. Something about my dad. You're horrible at keeping secrets. It's okay, man. I haven't mentioned it before because I trust you. If you're keeping something from me, it's that you have to, right? Okay, this is important. So we encountered a ghost in this room that mentioned that we can't tell Larry something. And this might be something that we never figured out, that we never explicitly encountered. So it wants us to not tell Larry. So we're not going to tell Larry. I don't know anything. I'm sorry. I just don't know what to say sometimes. All right, dude. It's fine. Forget it. There's also that hexagon on the banner back there, which is reminiscent of one of the symbols as far as the cult. That was the shape of the key that the teacher had that unlocked like the inner sanctum in the cult. The place where they were keeping all the bones. Dunno. We've swept the place. Right, we're going to take a kind of quick jog around and see if we can spot more teeth, because they were little things. Back out, we'll check Rosenberg's room. See, on the news, they said Charlie was going to be released. I did, but that's not the real Charlie. Where do you think he is now? The real Charlie, I mean. Most likely, the cult probably has him, or killed him. Maybe he ended up in the baloney. As much as I didn't get along with that dude, no one deserves to be made into baloney. Charlie was a little strange, but he was a good guy. I was starting to like him before we thought he was a murderer. Kind of screwed him over, didn't we? Wasn't our fault. We couldn't have known. And you saw him kill her with your own eyes. I still have nightmares about that. Haven't been able to enter his bathroom before. There was always a smell that repelled Sal. No, we didn't check here in general. Oh, wow. Can't recall her name, but this was somebody who showed up in the high school. Seemed to like hanging out with Chugs, and now we have Chugs living with her, and apparently they have a kid. Guys, hi Sal, hey Larry, Maple. Okay. Her name is Soda. So I have Maple, Chugs, and Soda. Or perhaps Chugs, Maple, Soda. Sawi False. Hey guys, yo. Two look like you're up to no good, as usual. Glad to see some things stay the same. Ooh, are you guys working on another one of your secret cases? Wouldn't be a secret if we told you, now would it? I suppose not. How are you? We're good, you know, ups and downs. Mostly good, though. Yeah, how have you been, Sal? Haven't seen you around in a little while. I've been okay, keeping busy with the school and whatnot. So, Chug, I heard that your parents moved out? They left a few months ago. Too crowded in here with all of us. Plus, they wanted to give us privacy. It's been nice. It was nice of them to give you guys the apartment. That reminds me, I'm supposed to go visit my parents tonight. You okay to watch Soda while I'm gone, babe? Oh, of course. Nope, it's been nice and ghost-free. No spooky stuff for us. Let's hope it stays that way. Soda, how's my best baby doing? Childish giggle. Gonna go for a ride on Uncle Sal's shoulders? Oh, Sal, she has a bit of a rash right now. You might not want to pick her up. Thanks for the heads up. Mommy? Yes, love? I want to ride on Uncle Sal's shoulders. Not today, Muffin, okay? Remember what I said this morning? Oh, okay. Don't worry, little So. If you take the medicine you got from the doctor this morning, we'll have you flying around in no time. Promise? I promise. You bet. Catching up. Talk with everyone in the apartment in episode 4. On the upper right there is a poster for Nope a Cola. And it is a soda bottle with a maple leaf on it. And very faint, but the subtext seems to be so good it hurts. There's another tooth. Want the tooth? You can't handle the tooth. Yep, here's our south. In theory, there is one additional tooth somewhere. Now, is this the thing that you have to do, or is this an extra thing? Who knows? Oh, no, wait, we stay here. Ping pong balls, okay. Not teeth. We should let Herman be alone. Poor dude is a wreck. You think the council will let him leave Knockfell? I hope so, man. Hasn't he been through enough? Yeah, but if he is involved with the cult before his wife died, and then tried to get out, like we think he did, I'm sure they're keeping an eye on him. Probably right, but they've been quiet for so long. Maybe they aren't operating anymore or whatever. Maybe they've just been laying low, waiting for the right moment. Maybe. Either way, we'll find him. All smashed up. Now, in theory, if the tape is not ripped, or excessively like bent and scored, then you could carefully rewind it and put it back into another cassette. Give me your teeth. Got one from in that vicinity, I believe. The papers are, let's see, where is God now? Include something, death something. Went in here. Presumably one more tooth. The eastern tooth. Trying to focus, but it's not sticking. We might not be able to get it yet. We had nothing to say. Let me plan on doing some nosing around. Make sure you let me know. Did we fully sweep that place? Have to see. So additionally, it would be thought that there is the key to the trap door lingering somewhere. We still have all the green sludge in the pipes. Apparently it going as high as the 5th floor, so... The treehouse did have a flag with it. The loading animation for the treehouse is pretty slow. Notice the, along with the devil horns hand gesture, the other side of the locker had a flyer for a band called Korn, with that had the band Korn with a K stylization to the lettering, but with a C instead of a K, and showing a monstrous corn cob. else? Because we get the rotten tooth out of Todd's. Well, one second. We're going to take a quick break. I got to get up and move around and see if can stop this sudden drowsiness. Okay. Did I have the game audio on before? We recall hearing this sound here. Wouldn't be the first time that I had messed up the audio. And it won't be the last. I like how we have coasters on the side table there. No teeth here. Smashed camera and damaged tape are so very telling. That is absolutely a thing. So we found the rotten tooth in the bathroom where Greg was. Parents' door is locked. Todd's old room is full of perfectly legal greenery. We're hunting for a tooth. We need one more tooth. Failing that, an indication of where we go next. A 7-digit code would also be acceptable. That was hidden under the bed where the murderous teacher's husband was tied up and kept in a semi-comatose state. Hey, Timely Just. There is at least Sally has a bit of rubber hose vibe to the legs and arms. Yeah. No violin duels yet, Peril. There have been teeth in bathrooms. There have been teeth laying on in other places as well. First tooth that we encountered was in a bathroom. It's just talking about Rosenberg. Yeah. So a recurring theme is none of the ghosts are appearing, and the Super Gear Boy is not reacting to the possibility of a ghost being around as well. It's Addison's room. We haven't been able to get anything out of him. There's even some there is the like emerald green sludge. Like you'd expect there to be something on the garbage can, but it's at the corner of the recycling and dripped on the floor on the right-hand side of the table that the mail box is over. So we still haven't found our... we have found neither plot flag nor tooth. Last tooth. We found 4 of what has got to be 5. There's the blackened tooth, as well as 3 teeth so far that have cardinal direction letters carved into them. And this looks like a tooth, but it doesn't seem to be a tooth. So this is the room that had a passage to the cult area, which we can't get into because Larry lost the key. But we don't know where Larry doesn't know where they last had the key for sure. They have been good about having things not be in truly random locations. Like it will be on a shelf in a thing, like near a pile. So it doesn't feel like the thing is just isolated, you know? Lost and Found used to be closer towards the center of the screen. The whole shelving unit was pushed to the side to reveal that door. Or at least to expose that door. We've been able to see that door since we got here. Do anything with the mattress. I wonder if there's something for listening to the new album that he or the new single that he has taped each time. Because I think in each chapter we've had an opportunity. Okay, no, we've gone to the treehouse a couple of times now. Nothing is in the treehouse. So where is the next plot flag? Presumably finding the key and getting into the old castle, the subterranean cult lair would be a thing, but we've got to find where Larry lost the key. This was one of the first locations that we encountered the demon shadow thing. What, the what now key? We can't leave the building yet. This is okay. We discovered one of the VHS tapes here. This is the room that Megan was always in. Megan's cross is missing. Like, that is something that was called out. Megan's cross is missing. This is the back room where, like, essentially the rest of Megan's family. This is where the mother, Stacy, is, or was. Can't remember if we already found a tooth in this vicinity. It's where Luke hung himself. Right here. Also no tooth. Well, there may have been a tooth. I don't recall if there was in this area. This was all the culmination of Chapter 2, if I recall. Hello, Ember. Hello, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we can at least socket what teeth we have. We'll go to the end of the hall first. Or leaking green goo. It's where the squatter guy appeared most recently. Previously, he appeared in the first time we saw him was in the room that was like Megan's family. Yeah. So I have north, south, and west. Let's take that one and put it here real quick. Okay. I really think the blank one goes center. Needs more teeth. We've spoken to everyone. We got an achievement for that. So there's another thing we need to do. Let's do the inventory check stuff. No messages. Found anything that could be a number? Hey there, Hannah. Welcome, welcome. We're having a good time with Sally Face so far. Bit of a roadblock right now. We're looking for either a tooth or a 7-digit code. I think those are the remaining things that we could use at this point. We can't do anything about the broken camera. Larry's key. Yes, Larry's key. It would make sense if we found a tooth in the cult area. It would also make sense that we would find a key code that would relate to the teacher's room, since she was associated with said cult. David caring for his sick mannequin. Says his friends are going to visit. Spoke to them, but there was nothing. As is tradition, the child has removed the head from their Barbie-like thing. She also has a Furby. And if I recall, the blue thing on the right is, I think it's called a My Pet Monster. Is that accurate? Yep, that's a My Pet Monster. This game is crawling with references. Coloring book, I think the first word is coloring, but the remaining, and the last word might be book, but there is another word in there. .202. Well, we are at a spot that we're stuck. And this is the kind of circumstance, Hannah, that if I say that I'm stuck on something and I request help, it's fine to get help and to look something up. If I don't, be careful of that kind of thing, because I try to avoid implicit and explicit spoilers. Okay, but what you're saying implies that the key is later. Because we're definitely not in a break the barrier spells sequence. Okay, so that leaves teeth and some arbitrary trigger. Again, we've spoken to everybody. We've been in all the rooms. I like that, where it's just like, hey. We never got anywhere with this room. With Larry asserting that there was nothing in here. We can speak to Larry, and it was, hey, if you're going to snoop, bring me with you. Maybe there's a room where we could talk to Larry that we didn't. Usually for that kind of thing, the character holds still. Like right now, Larry is following us. So we're going to check in Larry's place. And and see if we can find any rooms where Larry stops and holds still. We went out to the treehouse. Larry talked about his father again. In there, wrong door. A lot of yuck in the bathrooms in these places. I believe we need the east tooth. We've got 4 of them already. It's unclear if that's actually what we need, you know? It could just be a parallel collectible to the VHS tapes. We can't leave. And we're still in the midst of looking around, so there is still something that we don't have. Go talk to the parents again, but I don't know that that'll do anything. Because it was just a hey there, hi last time. Yep. Check. Yeah. So Sal's room is now Dad's office. So there's the 7-digit code, there's the tooth, and there's whatever they're wanting us to find here. Well, an up to 7-digit code. Door. I keep... It's this habit of opening each door as I go by them. When I double back, I go right back into a room that I've been in. Okay, it was like 201, I think. 201 or 301? 120 or 304. We'll check that in just a moment. Yeah, let's check them now. Which ones? I think I've been in all of them, but... So I never found... Oh. It was slightly to the right. No stupid pun this time. Couldn't really think of any to tell you the tooth. Well done, Larry. Okay. That's fair. It was slightly to the right. Hello, Ember. Hello. Are you going to sit with me? Okay. Okay, that gives us all of our teeth. Well, a tooth for every socket in the weird bottom of the birdcage doodad. Okay, it made a noise. Oh, about north. The blood stain or scraped away red paint was pointing down, so it was rotated around or upside down, you know. A glowing key. Didn't lose it, I just... Wait. Where did that even come from? I didn't put it in there. Someone wanted us to find this. They couldn't have just, like, slipped it under my door or put it in my mailbox or something? Reality is a tangled web. Involving teeth. What? Let's go check out the... We got the key now. Okay. Like, I don't mind when it's like, oh, okay. Like, I never walked far, like, fully to the right in that room. That is entirely fair. So we still have the code to the lock under Mr. Packerton, under where Mr. Packerton was tied up. And whatever we find down here. Which maybe will include a key code. Beverage. Two hours later. Wow. Everything seems normal here, Larry. What about all those teeth and the glowing birdcage thing and the key? Well, I guess that was a little odd. Just a little, though. I mean, let's not exaggerate. This feeling won't go away, either. Something bad is coming, dude. I don't know what or when, but I can feel it. You may be right. I'll fill Todd in when he's home, and we can come over later tonight with his gadgets. Okay, when is he out of class? Should be out by now, but I'm supposed to meet up with Ash, remember? All right, you should bring her along. I think we should go easy on her for now with the paranormal stuff. She did almost die last time. That's true. Last time she tagged along, things didn't go too well. That was like a year ago now. Seems like every year just goes by faster and faster. They definitely do. Also, don't forget that we're all getting together for dinner tomorrow night. What could I forget? Between you and Ash, I've got about 1,000 texts about it. Hey, Ashley. Tal. So excited to see you. I've missed you so much. I missed you too, Ash. Cut your hair. I like it. Thanks. It's easier for riding. See, you've changed your hair as well. Oh yeah, I guess. Looks rad, though I do kind of miss the pigtails. been out to the lake since the last time we went there together. So, one, that's very loud. One moment. It looks like Sal doesn't have his mask on, which would make sense. It wouldn't fit easily into the motorcycle helmet. What's that? I said it's been a long time since I've been to the lake. Me too. It's so nice out there. Peaceful. Ash being one of the two people we know of that has seen Sal without mask. Shortly ago, we learned that Larry has as well. So, you and Ben all good now? Yeah, we're good. What was that all about, anyway? Stupid sibling stuff. He called me soulless because I didn't cry at Grandma's funeral. He said I wasn't human because I never cry and blah blah blah. Then it turned into a big argument, as if I wasn't sad enough about Grandma. Anyway, the point is that we made up and we're okay now. You know, now that I think about it, I don't think I have ever seen you cry. Well, I must be some kind of soulless monster. Rawr. Better watch out. We kill monsters like you around these parts. No, you better watch out. This ain't no monster y'all want to be messing with. Them is fighting words, Missy. I hope you kissed your mama goodbye this morning. How have you been, Sally Face? Nightmares. Sorry, are they as bad as before? They're different. It's hard to explain. Been losing a lot of sleep because of it. Another thing that lends itself to the unreliable narrator aspect is the variation in the way that the sort of like visions and things that Sal gets manifest. Like right now, the VHS tapes, that kind of thing. That is the question of the observer or the reader is this really happening? This is compounded by the court case that we see, where they are overtly calling out, is this real? Like, are you just spinning stories? Now, we do have some degree of confirmation of some of this with the psychologist going to the treehouse and seeing the ghost of Larry, and the very brief blurb from Larry implies some degree of truth in all of this. But we don't know how much. Or even what. Sometimes, if I'm worried about something or just struggling with something difficult, I'll get nightmares from that. I've had this overwhelming sense of dread lately. Doesn't make any sense because everything is fine. Everything should be good. Have you been taking those meds? Yeah, well, most of the time. You should take them if they help. I have a cousin that struggles with depression too, and she said the meds she takes help her a lot. I guess they do help, but they also make me feel numb inside. At least with the dread, I know it's real, or at least really me. Those kind of things are adjusting or replacing prescriptions, because especially with things like depression and similar, you're dealing with chemicals that block or exaggerate or any number of things, other things in your mind, like triggers and hormones and whatnot. Some of them require time to build up. Some of them require time to wind down. Some of them interact with different people differently. So it is not just I went to the doctor, they gave me these pills, and they work. Toggle switches. It can be I went and we tried this and we tried different doses and it didn't work, so we switched to this and we tried sliding the doses around and it did or didn't work. But with a lot of them, missing doses can really throw off the results because some of them need a constant level or it kind of falls away. It doesn't just come right back if you miss one. It may never reach peak if you keep missing them. But you can get side effects like emotional numbness and similar is a not uncommon side effect when you're dealing with that kind of thing. And being aware of it and then communicating that to the prescribing doctor is an important part of the process. This is what I'm experiencing. I don't like it. It does not feel like it's better given this side effect. I think I can understand that. I just want you to be happy, Sal. Better make sure you call me if you ever need help. Or even if you just need to talk, you know I'm always here for you, right? Yep, exactly that kind of thing, Hannah. And a big part of it is it's a process. It's not just a, check off these boxes, and if these are the results, you trace a line over to this is the prescription set you get, Hey there, Lights Out. Welcome. Um, yeah, Peril. Oh, self-prescribing is, I mean, to me, kind of terrifying because you're either dealing with things that nobody knows what it's going to do because the active ingredients and the amount of them are all over the place or sometimes completely unknown. And then it's also because they saw a video online and bought into a particular line of thinking, conspiracy, any number of things, or they self-diagnosed as well, where it's you had a lot of people that say this is what I have experienced and they decided that's exactly me, I'm going to go do what they did. Like we mentioned, all of these chemicals work differently, and you can assume that for all of them it's going to work differently person by person. That can be just dosage, it can be you can't take that one. This has been another the more you know kind of sequence here. I know, thanks, Ash. I've said this before, but you know you don't have to wear that around me. My face? Your mask. But it's like a part of me now. It's the face I wear in public and the face I wear all the time. I just want you to know you don't have to wear it if you don't want to. It's just you and me out here. No one else is around. Again, it's the characters all feel like people. They don't feel like characters in a game. And Sal feels like a relatively well-adjusted, nice person. You get like decent introspection and whatnot out of them. And the characters that are friends feel like they are friends to Sal, which is neat. How have you been? Been okay, But I'm starting to feel better now that I'm out of the city. I thought you liked the city. I'm gonna tighten a bolt there at some point. The art is good. The animation is good. The narrative is great. Yeah, I've taken issue with some of the puzzles, and some of the things have been like a bit of an oh come on. Like there are some of them that it's like you definitely need to know that's coming to be able to do anything with it. You know, like a room where it's like, here's a bunch of images in the background. I hope you memorize them. And I hope you're really good at making snap-second decisions while fleeing in order to make use of this. But presented with a solution to these, like, I couldn't figure it out. We're going to look this one up. There hasn't been one where I look at it and say, yeah, no, that's a silly jump in logic that you've made. Like, for example, the Phoenix Wright games frequently have that is a silly jump in logic, or that's a jump in logic that I could have made several chapters ago with the evidence that I have, but you wouldn't let me until the very end of the case when you already made me do silly jumps of logic. We haven't gotten that here. So, like, entirely good. Love the city. It's great, and there are always cool things happening. I just don't love living there. That is a... I've heard that kind of assessment is, to some extent, people will romanticize cities. Or the opposite can also be true. It's like, oh, it's a small town. Everybody's like friendly. It's a big extended community, and they might not be. In fact, they're very likely not. It's a bunch of people. There's just fewer of them. In the same vein, the city isn't like a giant sophisticated place. It's not like you're going somewhere and everybody's going to be more intelligent, like friendlier or anything like that. It's a lot of people. There's just more of them in one place now. And this can be a disillusionment that people run into, is they go there thinking my life's going to turn around because there are going to be all these opportunities and all these cool new people that are going to be better than the old people. And they learn it's another place. And maybe they figure out why it was that the last place wasn't good for them, or why the prior people, they didn't fit in with them. Maybe they find new community, but it's an anywhere. This is true of anywhere, and it's an assessment of the different places. Anywho, this conversation with Ash has a lot of opportunities for parallel discussion. It's so noisy all the time and so crowded, you can't hear yourself think sometimes. I could see that. The longer you spend there, it starts feeling like you're losing your connection to nature. As weird as it sounds, I've been missing Knockfell. I've missed the fresh air, the nature, I've missed seeing the stars at night, and being able to hang with my friends. We've missed you too, Ash. Though I don't think we'll be seeing any stars tonight, not with this storm rolling in. I noticed that. Looks like we may get rained on. Where are you gonna stay? With my family for now. So far, this is also not a, here is a conversation hub. You can ask all the things. I get a a question or a statement, and then we move on. This makes you wonder, it's like, what turns out differently? What are there impacts to what I say, you know? They kept my old room just the way I left it. Nice. My dad converted my old room into an office pretty much as soon as I left. That's only because he was making room for Lisa. True. I still can't believe those two got married, and you and Larry are like stepbrothers? Yeah, I'm not fully used to it either. It's weird, but good weird. It's good to see my dad happy again. I get the impression that even though like there wasn't the Lisa marrying his dad, maybe that relationship wasn't there at all, but given the pictures that you saw in the apartment Larry was living in with his mom, that kind of thing, that a extended family had already formed. Like it was that degree of friendship and like interfamily relationship. They are adorable together, to be honest. Are you happy? Happy with what? Everything. Life. Oh no, that's a hard question. Even though I've had a hard time lately, I try to find things that make me happy. Things that are worth pursuing. Otherwise, what's the point, you know? Yeah. I'm happy right now. Are you sure you're okay, Sal? I'm getting a little worried about you. I don't know. I guess I'm feeling off. It just feels like everything is wrong. What do you mean? Feels like nothing puts me at ease. It's this constant feeling of discomfort, like my soul isn't aligned with my body. I just feel like screaming at the sky until it breaks apart. Well, what? Let's do it. Oh no. Come on, I bet you'll feel better. I appreciate that they actually did like a vocal scream for that. Sal also took his mask off to do it. Bit of double symbolism there. Both the act of the scream and that was something they felt like they needed to do, but also the taking the mask off to do it. I mean, Todd's appearance here aligns with his older appearance in what I assume is the mental hospital that he ended up in. But yeah, Todd is getting that sort of melty aging. Overall vibe, not too different. Is Todd had kind of a really mellow look to him before. Like it didn't have that like sharp focus vibe to it, and that is kind of increasing here. That's an interesting take. It's not usually the imagery you have for the smart guy or the techie character in the circle of friends / adventuring party. Schlubby is not a trait that normally goes with that. Messy or disorganized does, but not. Todd is starting to look like his parents. Let's put it that way. Hey, you're back from your date with Ashley already? I don't think it was a date, but yeah. Whatever you say, Sal. How did it go? It doesn't seem like Todd has become like dull or anything like that, or he's losing his edge. If anything, it sounds like it's maintaining or improving. but appearance-wise, he's like drifting away from the trope, you know? It was nice seeing her. It's going to be good to have her back. Indeed, Ashley is a good egg, and our investigations could benefit from the female perspective. Additionally, simply having fresh eyes on our research could prove useful. Speaking of, Larry and I think there's something weird going on in the apartments again. I told him I'd bring you over tonight to check it out. Perfect. This will give me an opportunity to test out the new things I've been working on. Give me a few minutes to get ready. Bonus with Todd. We have not quite khaki shorts, but these are definitely like light colored cargo shorts, as well as socks and sandals. Comfortable in his own goofy way. Sure, let me know when you're ready to head over. Will do. If anything, he's drifting. This kind of character could easily drift to absent-minded genius trope. Who's just kind of in their life. Interesting. I think we have a narrative break happening here. Sal, I'm sorry, dude. Please don't blame yourself. Sorry for what? What are you talking about? It's time for me to go. You better not do anything stupid. It's too late. I'll be gone soon. Stop messing around, Larry. This isn't funny. Hey? Larry? Pick up. Pick up the phone, Larry. You better pick up. Oh, God. Larry. Oh, and we have a running animation, too. Nice, nice. Looked like they already cleaned up the roadkill. A lot of the background was blacked out, like in shadow, but still we had the God sees all sign. It would make sense if Larry is dead out here. Since that's where his, oh. We found a thing. No. No, what did you do? Why? I was so excited to see Sal. I didn't realize how different he was acting at first. When we were hanging out by Wendigo Lake, I started to notice it more. At the time, though, he just seemed sad to me. I thought maybe he had stopped taking his medications. Miss Campbell, at any point during your date with Sal, did you ever feel as if you were in danger or threatened at all? No, sir, it was nothing like that. Sal was one of the sweetest boys I knew. I always felt safe being around him. Until later that night. Can you please explain what you witnessed at the treehouse? It wasn't too long after I'd gotten home from the lake that Sal called me, maybe about an hour or so. He was clearly shaken up, and I could tell from his voice that he had been crying. He told me that Larry was dead. I begged him to call 911. I told him if he didn't, then I would. And did either of you call 911? No, the boys had me convinced, since high school, that there was a conspiracy in Knockville involving the police, that they couldn't be trusted. So I went against my better judgment and didn't make the call. I rode over to the apartments right away. When I got to the treehouse, Sal was acting weird, talking to himself and pacing back and forth. Obviously, he was upset. We both were, but I had never seen him like that before. I tried to get him to calm down, but he kept rambling on about cultists and some impending evil. He said Larry was in the treehouse. I took a minute to gather my nerves. I wasn't sure what was going on, if Larry was really dead or if Sal had lost it. I went up into the treehouse, but there was nothing out of place in there, except for an empty booze bottle. Have you ever known Sal to be a drinker? Not at all. Sal hardly ever touched the stuff. He once told me he was afraid to get drunk because addiction runs in his family. And he didn't want to become an alcoholic. So I knew something was really wrong. Larry wasn't anywhere to be seen. And Sal was starting to really worry me. I tried to calm him down and reason with him, but he was not receptive to it. I tried to get him inside, but he wouldn't budge. We got into an argument. It was the only time we had ever argued. I had to walk away from him. I couldn't be around him like that, and I didn't want to make him worse. Before I left, I let Henry and Lisa know that Sal needed help. They said they'd look after him and told me to call me. And I told them to call me if they needed me. I felt horrible leaving Sal like that. I just didn't know what to do. I wish I would have stayed there. I should have stayed with him. I sat by my phone all night until I got the second call. About 10 minutes after Ashley left, Todd showed up. He figured something was wrong since I left so suddenly and wasn't answering his texts. He drove over in the van with our gear. I told Todd what Larry did. We both needed time to collect ourselves. Larry was our best friend. The four of us were family, like I said earlier. What happened to his body? I'm not sure. He's trying to tell me something, but it's all broken up. Hey there, James. Welcome. I think he's having trouble communicating with us. Let's try out the new gear. I think it'll help. Hold on. Alright, the Necrolite modifications I made to your guitar, I believe we'll be able to manipulate the spirit realm in some capacity. I have to presume the Necrolites are the green bulbs that they found down in the kind of the cult area. How does it work? Turn it on using the G button here. Notice that I've added 12 symbols to the neck of your guitar. Play the corresponding notes to activate the symbols. Select a group of notes, then press J, K, or L to strum one of the notes in that group. Try playing all 12. These are the same symbols that they used in the place with the pseudo devil thing, and the weird arts and such. The puzzle that included the "I hope you recognize what a full stroke is in our interpretation" puzzle. Todd? Larry? Hello? Hey, it's Miss Rosenberg. Hello, my dear Sally. Or, Rose? The light from your guitar contains magic from another world. It seems that the prophecy may have been true after all. What? There isn't time to explain. You must use this power to stop them. The Devourers of God have persevered despite our best efforts to stop them. That's a title. That's a band name. What was that? A ripple across the fabric of reality. It has begun. You must destroy the barrier spells to reach the source and put an end to it. How will I do that? Use the power of the necrolights. You'll need help from the spirit realm to reveal what is hidden to you. I cannot be of help in this regard, as I must remain within the Black Room. Though I can temporarily release your friend, Larry, from that which binds him. You will be your eyes on the other side. Godspeed, dear Sally. I get real, we're heading for the final boss, scenario going on here. Sal, huh? You scared me. You disappeared and there was an intense sound that shook the treehouse. Where were you? I guess the guitar worked. I saw Rosenberg. She said the cult is back. We need to stop them before... Okay. That sword seemed to have the seal glyphs on it. It was very brief, but they were the sealing glyphs that were in places where the ghosts were, where some of the ghosts were. So I'm guessing what we're going to have is that each ghost is going to be associated with one of those kind of bindings that we will have to break. And that maybe that's what Sanderson's husband was referring to, is that maybe the ghosts are used as part of a binding or this sealing magic. And that's why they can't leave. What? How did I... Larry? I think Rosenberg is helping us somehow. I was stuck in that treehouse so long. It's only been a few hours since you... How could you do this? Why did you leave me? Sorry, dude, I really am. But we don't have much time. Rose said the cult is here now and has to be stopped tonight. It's not going to be easy. I just can't believe this is real. I can't believe you're really gone. Come on, Sal. Let's take them out once and for all. So, at least narratively, we have a strong impression whatever we're going to do isn't going to work out. Well, that's not supposed to be here. This can't be good. I know this is going to be hard for you to understand. I'm sorry. Please don't blame yourself and don't hate me. I was lucky to have you in my life. I couldn't have asked for a better brother than you, dude. I know you're going to do great things. You got to keep going. Keep fighting the darkness. It's coming closer now. I can hear it whispering in my head. It's getting louder. I just need this to end. I can't take it anymore. I'm not strong like you are. I love you, Sally Face, always. See you on the other side, Larry. Dang. Ah, okay. Larry, this is the Dead Stone. Press R to squeeze it tightly and summon the power from within. You must use this ancient relic to assist Sally. What does it do? Hello? Squeezy, squeezy. Well, the light went away now. Ah, there we go. Neat. So that pillar having punched through, this is leading up to the scene that we see before the police arrive and what presumably leads to Sal's arrest. That the apartment is going to be much damaged. Oh, black goo. Locked door. Locked door. Locked door. Locked door. Larry mode. Oh, man. I'm going full-on Maniac Mansion with this. Goopy. No handle. Sherbet is giving me meaningful. The food dish could be more full than it is looks. Hey, bud. The shapeless man walks in awkward strides. Oh, this silhouette here. This is what the representation of Sal's father did in the opening nightmare. Interesting. And given the nature of the area, we need to be very cautious of advancing because these are drop down, not climb down, but drop down. So these may all be one ways. The 504 key. Neat. Do. Larry mode. Goopy. Okay, a thing got sent across. So, a strong vibe here is that what the dead stone is doing is sort of pushing things across. It's not necessarily that thing, but we are either erasing it or pushing it through, you know? Yeah. VHS tape. Skin. Well. Mumbling. It's not here. She's not alive anymore. Hey there, Lavender. Welcome. We have, we seem to be hitting a crescendo or kind of climax moment in this chapter of Sally Face. Don't know how far along we are ultimately. Yeah, we'll find out. She's not alive anymore, and we won't be. We're so hungry now. And the skin is so itchy. Why? The skin isn't mine. The skin isn't mine. It's not mine. Well. Whoever this tape is of, they are rapidly deteriorating in condition. Are you familiar with this series, Lavender? Larry mode. I like how even as a undead shade, Larry still has that kind of casual meander, hands in pockets, you know? Yeah. Leave this floor. Is there a possibility that there will be, you need to be on 2 different floors at once? Yes. Oh, neat. The camera is all black goopy, but the lens is an eyeball. Are you two okay? What is this? Mom? Henry? You can hear me. We're gonna fix this. Just hold on. Zoop. All the the mirrors in the other side are scratched up. Sally mode. What are you guys doing? We're watching TV, but what's the point, really? Yeah, their eyes are a little bit reddened. These shows are all the same. Everything has become so predictable. Are you two all right? We're fine, Sal. Just fine. Everything is peachy. Okay. So whatever the glimmer in front of the TV was, it's gone now, but I don't know what that was. All right, let's bring Sal in here where that little static rift is and see what we might be seeing from the other side of it. So last time it was on an antenna. In the other room it was a TV. This one's a radio. Stereo on the fritz again? Huh? Oh yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's all gibberishy. Okay. Some part of this is being conveyed through these devices. No reaction now, but also the sound is out. Has been removed. Larry mode. So we're going to be going kind of room to room to deal with this. Okay, charged it up, sent it across. .403. Oh. I guess he didn't take it well. Guess this is what he meant when he said he was leaving. Yeah. I mean, the guy seemed broken by it, so. Quite unfortunate, but we were within that territory. Herman? What happened to you? You look bad. Could say the same to you. How did... Wait a minute. How are you here? Same as you. Dead. No, I mean, how are you in this room? The spirits here should be confined to their place of death. Yep. Sandy should be here, but it's too late. I was too late. She's gone. All of the old souls have assimilated. Well, that's a capital A style assimilated. Important verb. Rosenberg, like, broke the spell that was holding me in the treehouse or something. Not really sure. You know what happened to the other ghosts? Does it have to do with the cult? Doesn't matter now. Nothing does. I just need to wait here until it takes me. It's the fate we all face eventually. It's not too late. Sal is going to stop this thing, and I'm going to help him do it. Your efforts will be wasted. You're a bright light, aren't you, bud? Right. Oh, the tape is gone. Well, the X tape has gone. Oh, wow. Let's step into the void. Well, that room seems exceptionally bad. Like, the whole room is engulfed. Evolve. So we have two that either we have missed or they'll be out of sequence. Oh, wow, yeah. It's getting worse. These ghosts, so full of life. Strong, healthy blood. Tender meat. Oh, how we crave their flesh, yet they deny us. Soon. Soon we will be there, and they will have called, and we will have answered. The floor is moist. Is this me? There's nothing left. We have consumed. Okay. I mean, is this the assimilated that they were referring to? Down we go. Enter each room with Sal first and see what results there are. Hey, David, how's the missus? Oh. Well, David has become quite eloquent. Must look far beyond the anguish of life, deep into the true nature of all things. Therein lies our salvation. Freaky. Oh. That poster of a cloud is now a window out that can see a single cloud. Neat. All right, we have... I should try to talk to them before we send Larry in. Sally Face, it's good to see you. Oh, Sal, what is happening? Greetings, I'm glad you could make it. Can't stay for too long, I'm sort of in the middle of something. It's good to see you all, though. Are you guys feeling all right? We are just dandy, bud. Everything is peachy. You should stay, Sal. Yes, it would be best for you to stay here. Okay, yeah. They've been puppeted. There's no use in fighting it, my friend. I really should be going now. Everything is fine. Don't worry, Sal. You will see. Wow, yeah. So at the very least, I'm expecting the sparkles on the stereo. Nope. Oh. This might be a reference to a prior bit. What are we trying to do? Something that indicates what it should be. Not ready yet. Oh, okay. There we go. We had to switch it to the one that was static in here. Presumably, we fixed it now. Yeah. Breaking all of the various spires. Doug, how are you feeling, buddy? Feeling? Yeah, there's something going around. I think it'll be cleared up soon, though. He has the same reddishness on his eyes. We can see the rash on Soda now. Soon? Yeah, just keep an eye on Soda, okay? Soda? Your daughter. Remember her? She's sitting right next to you. Oh, yeah, yeah. It's got that kind of life being slowly sucked out kind of vibe going on here. So we have the My Pet Monster and the Furby and the Headless Barbie are still here. This is the not a My Little Pony that was the murder evidence, if I recall. Creepy pony toy I found in Soda's stuff, though I don't think it belongs to her. This will be needed later. Doesn't look like there's anything we can zap, and they're not covered in goo. They're just kind of faint. This door is not present on the spirit side, and it's we can't get in. Onward. Before the light, there was darkness and nothing more. Okay, so there's probably going to be something more relevant in there. So let's get Larry in here. They've been gooped. It's notable, that's the same effect around the screen that was in green with the Super Gear Boy, and now it is a purple lightning. Flush. This is the toilet that the ghost Greg appeared in. Something floating in the toilet. I guess I should... A black key. Okay. At the very least, Larry cannot walk further right. Okay, yeah. The bedrooms are cut off. All right, this place has got to be a bit messed up. Here's going to be our shadow key. Yep. Look around with Sal first in case there's anything like that visually changes as a result of the actions of Larry. Oh yeah, we're going to be looking through this whole thing. I'm going to go over to the kitchen first. I want to see if there's anything at the ghost goat area. There is not. I mean, you gotta try. Though, based on what it indicates, is that the various ghosts are being, like, systematically consumed or absorbed or something by what's going on. over to here so that we'll be ready. Okay, bedroom 2 is the one that's visible to Larry. Okay, whatever was in here is gone. Now, again, this is an implication that that was something that we could get. All right, Larry, what can you see in this other place? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, that's interesting. This door only appeared once Sal walked through it. Might just be that that rift needed to be closed in order to progress, you know? Full of goop. On to the next. But additionally, it's not only was it not available to us, it's that the implication is it was taken. Somebody knew the code and got it. Let's bring Larry over. Is 203 blocked? Or is it just absent? Is just absent. Larry mode. So presumably that, like, the little not a My Little Pony doll that represents is what Sal or Charlie killed Miss Sanderson for. The reality of that is unclear, but rage. Why do they torment us so? Slipping from our grasp. These filthy pigs, they are swine at the feet of God. Animal corpses dragging their claws about and scurrying across the dirt. Rearranging things, always rearranging. We will annihilate every molecule of their pitiful existence. Angie. Weird. Was it always toilet on the left? Usually the toilets are the right in this place, aren't they? Oh. Does seem like, at least interface-wise, it is a bit Guitar Hero. Gibson? There's a rancid smell coming from her room. Oh boy. Okay, so is Rosenberg's room sealed? In some fashion. There are 2 missing planks, but no door. Okay. Seemingly nothing to do here, other than an implication that Miss Gibson is no more. Okay, there is a timer to do it. Never fail any of the barrier songs is an achievement. Neat. A young boy stands at the threshold of oblivion. Unknown voice, mesmerized by the eternal abyss. Tormented and bound by the world of mankind. Oh, hey, we get to see what Mr. Addison looks like. Or at least some of it. Prisoner of flesh and bone. Terrence? How long have you been like this? Oh, well. You couldn't see it beside my head. But it was a person wrapped in like a green goopy tentacle. With their head lolled back and the tip of the tentacle like covering their mouth. And they just kind of slid backwards. Oh, we can't switch to Larry. Oh. Okay. So he is upside down. Looks like middle, like we see several closed eyes. And I'm going to call them pseudopods that happen to end in hands or have hands attached. Did the cult do this to you? Oh, the true form of Terrence Addison. The child does not choose his own fate. It has always been this way. You will soon understand the true harmony of the Endless One. Are you the Endless One? Added bit of horror there. There are a pile of teacups in that black goo. Is that the Addison tea? Is the idea that there is something like of this monstrous creature that went into that tea? Are you the Endless One? Why are you infecting the souls in this building? Darkness moves through all things and obeys our will. We are everlasting. We are beyond death. Terrence, I know you're in there somewhere. You have to stop this. You speak the name of a child who is no more. Your struggle is meaningless. So Terrence's behavior changed when his parents died. So it is possible that there was a prior action taken in this place that either worked or went wrong, and it affected Terrence. Hypothetically. Then I'll stop you myself. You will try and you will fail, as it always is. Arr. Do. Boss fight sequence. Okay. Sippity zap. Destroyed the Endless One without failing. Okay. Terrence Edison. Been waiting for you, Sal. I knew you would be the one. I knew from the moment I saw you. Terrence? My apologies, good sir. I haven't quite been myself, and I've caused so much pain. Is it over now? Almost. I'm afraid there is one more task remaining, and it is a hideous one. Whatever it is, I'll do it. Whatever it takes to end this for good. You must kill all those who have been tainted by the dark. Oh. But that's everyone in this building. Those are my friends and family. We've cleared the darkness from their souls. We've already saved them. I'm afraid it's too late for them, Sal. Their souls are destroyed beyond repair. If left unchecked, the shadows will seep through these cracks and many more lives will be extinguished. My heart weighs heavy in sorrow for you. I know you will lose everything, just as I had many years ago. I don't think I can do this. Please don't make me do this, Terrence. It is your choice to make. I know it is an extraordinary burden to bear, but I also know that you will do the right thing. Knife on the ground. So we know based on the opening of this that at least in some perception of it, he is likely involved in everyone's death. Now, we don't know if he actually does it, but Edison is right, Sal. This must be done. I'm so sorry. I wish there were another way. So, and we don't know, there was remember, it was like the white room and the red ball. Murder Miss Gibson. We don't have any other control options, so it's stabbing time. I don't feel well. Would you help me get into my apartment, Sal? Please? Stabbity. Todd's parents. Sally face, have you seen our little Todd around? We need to talk to him. Stabbity. Let's see. Her in the throat and him through the temple. Oh, we're jumping room to room. College students. Murder friends. Hey, dude, glad you decided to come back. Now we can really get this party started. Stabbity. Let's see. We have I. Now Now, her on the floor, it's implied throat. I can't see what got him. We only have a really good indication. I mean, they're all bleeding from the mouth, but that's not an accuracy. That's just something they're having him do. Well, he dead too. We have to evaluate our work. Okay. Do we stab the mannequin? This is the real question. Does the mannequin get stabbed? Yeah, Sal, you feeling all right? I think there's something going around. Stabbity. Oh, the mannequin's not stabbed. You have to take his wife, too. Now, see, these two weren't engulfed in shadow. They were just gray static. So these are these guys are the disparity here. The little girl doing the baby talk before this happens is for extra pathos. Oh, right in the chest too. Wow. See, this wouldn't have been easy because see, that's like across the bone. I mean, maybe it's implying that he went in through the nose, but boy, that's through the sternum and that's through the bone around the eye socket. Hey, bud. What's up, my man? You're looking a little worse for wear. Everything okay? Bottom of the jaw. Ah, okay. Time for the maximum pathos. Hey, kiddo, there's some leftover lasagna in the fridge if you're hungry. You know, I may not say this enough, but I'm proud of you, Sal. You've come a long way, and I know it hasn't been all been easy. I look at you now, and I'm excited about the man you're becoming. I think you've got a bright future ahead of you. I really do. Love you, buddy. Let's see. Temple and unclear with her. Wow. Okay. So what happens with Todd? Because we know Todd survives. Like he was straight jacketed up in a padded room and wants to die. His eyes have definitely changed. He's also scratched up everywhere, and has a mean wound across his chest. It's hard to tell, but it almost looks like he's got a heavy, almost like bone deep cut. Something's wrong. I blacked out in the treehouse and woke up in the temple. They had me tied down. There's something else there. I think it was the demon. They may have used him as the next vessel. The red eyes. They cut me and took some of my blood. It was a loud sound and I passed out again. When I came to, they were gone and I was untied. I don't feel right, Sal. I think I'm dying. Okay, technically a difference in scene here. In the prior scene, when the police approached, he was playing the guitar facing into the house. Now, if Todd is possessed by the thing, we know that Luke killed himself in the attic, and the demon was roaming the apartment. Now, whether that is what they wanted, or that they needed it to stay alive. But if Todd has been became the next vessel and wants to die, then maybe that's the necessary next step. Is you have to kind of, I guess, pupate, you know? Parasitic wasp kind of stuff. It was around 3 a.m. when I got the next phone call from Todd. He was crying so hard that I could barely make out what he was saying. I knew Todd and Sal were in trouble and that they were at the apartments. It sounded serious, so I called the police and rode over there right away. I got there just as the police showed up. On my way to the front door, I saw Todd running into the woods. I called out for him, but he just kept running. I approached the building, and Sal was standing in the doorway, covered in blood, just staring out. He was mumbling the same thing over and over. I had no choice. I had to do it. There wasn't any other way. I tried to talk to him, but he was unresponsive. The cops pulled me away before I got any closer to him. Sal isn't an evil man. He's not a bad person. He just needs help. I mean, this whole sequence of events and the story he just told the court, it's... An insanity defense is, I mean, almost like... I feel like the court could have him committed very easily based on this. Oh. Dr. Enon's dead. Dr. Enon, you've handled Mr. Fisher's psychiatric assessment during his time in prison, including several months of therapy sessions. Is this correct? They're using different art for him as well. I don't know if that's intended, but we know with Charlie, after he was arrested, the mugshot is of a different person. We know that Enon died at the treehouse when he went to look after Sal told him to. Now we have a person that looks notably different. Yes, that is correct. And what have you concluded from your time with the defendant? It is my professional opinion that Sal Fisher is perfectly sane and was 100% lucid while he proceeded to murder the occupants of Addison. Addison Apartments. The elaborate story he concocted is simply that, a story. A tale to make him out to be the hero rather than the villain. He was so convincing that I even began to believe his story. I went out to the apartments to visit the treehouse as Sal requested. There was nothing there at all. In fact, the further I poked into his story, the more inconsistencies there were. These inconsistencies, along with all the contradictory evidence, proved to me that Sal is not delusional but simply lying to protect himself. And, again, we have unreliable narrator at play here. We have a person that we are seeing at various angles. That person is repeatedly shown to have, like, visions or, hallucinations or any number of other things like that. Now, other people around him say that they're seeing the same thing, but are they? Is this real? Or did we see his delusions? Did we see what really happened? That kind of thing. Like, did Charlie ever look different than that poster? Your opinion, is Sal Fisher a threat to the public? Absolutely, without a doubt. Members of the jury, have you reached a verdict? Yes, Your Honor, we have reached a verdict. In the case of Sal Fisher versus the County of Knoxville, what say you? Make up your mind, Sammy. Members of this jury find the defendant guilty of first-degree mass murder. I agree with the jury on the verdict of guilt, and because of the severity of the crime committed, hereby sentence Sal Fisher to receive capital punishment. Can't do that. He's sick. He needs our help. Gavel, gavel, gavel. Three years later, Ashley had tried, in almost every way she could think of, to prevent Sal's execution, and failed with each attempt. Now she sits in her living room as the news reveals that today is the day Sal will be executed. A deep sadness washes over her. It's then that an idea comes to Ash that could change everything, though she'd have to act fast. Are you here, Larry? Please, dude, if you're here, then show yourself. We need to help Sal. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Brought some of your old music. This doesn't work, then this is the last time I'm coming up here. Larry? Holy. Hey, Ash. You guys were telling the truth this whole time. Well, yeah, duh. I knew it. Well, I had my doubts, obviously, but I really, really wanted to believe it. Just don't fall out of the treehouse, okay? Huh? Never mind. How are we going to help Sal? I have a plan. Just hold still for a sec. That's bright. Yes, got it. So she is going to try to show this and say, so either Larry is alive is one marker, but additionally, she could try to be using this to prove that, oh, the ghosties are real. I have concerns that I can control her. I know what they're worried about. The cameraman is just backing away. It's not like they're making it down the hallway. Wait, you're too late, honey. They're strapping him in now. He's telling the truth. I have proof. Wait, just let me show you what I found. Hey. Hey, wait. No. Time of death, 6:33 p.m. Sal, oh god, no. The achievement is Suffer, finished episode 4. Okay, quick break. Gotta stand up, move around, and I need to put food in the dish because Sherbet is staring at me. Be right back. And we're back. Now, would the Polaroid have worked? I have my doubts. All she would be presenting is, look, I have a blurry photograph of our mutual friend. It's not like it would be like a dated photo or like she brought Larry with her or something like that. Sandra Sanderson. Loving wife to Herman Sanderson, 1951 to 1991. Loving husband to Cassandra Sanderson, 1945 to 1999. Oh, okay, this gives us a strong indication here. It is 8 years between moving in and the end, those most recent events. Rot in Pieces, 1969 to 1999. Robert Silva. Ray and Janice Morrison. Even death couldn't keep these two apart. Chug, son, husband, father, friend. Hey Chug, miss you, dude. Soda, I can't. Larry, son of Lisa and Jim Johnson. They never did find Larry's body. Mother of Larry Johnson, wife of Henry Fisher. Lisa was always so nice to me. She treated me like family. Husband of Lisa Johnson Fisher, son of to Sal Fisher. Can't imagine how much this hurt Sal. Son of Henry and Diane Fisher. So then it was another like 5 years before his execution. Which is not terribly uncommon for like capital punishment scenarios is one, they have to get it to where they're able to. But additionally, you have to go through all of the possible appeal processes. And even then, at least as frequently as not, mistakes are made. Wish you were here, Sal. Yep, we can see the fracture in the mask there. Sorry I haven't visited in a few nights. Things have gotten worse. Been 5 months since Todd escaped from the institution. I hope he's okay. He's got to be under that darn church. It's the one place we haven't been able to get to. They're down there. I know they are, and they have my Todd. Did you get the rest of that C4 from your army, friend? So, we're not worried about retrieving Todd. We just want to put an end to this because the rest of that C4 implies we have plenty. Got it last night. Have you found a way in? I think so, yeah. We should go Tuesday night. That's when they're least active. Remember our agreement. If we get caught down there, we won't. We're going to get Todd and then blow that place to bits. Neil, I'm serious. So am I, but if we do get caught, then yeah. We take them down with us. I'm ready. At least one of us is. Summary of cultist notes. Todd, he's been infected by the dark. This has occurred to other people across Knockfell and is usually brought on by the Devourers of God. Other findings suggest that this process may also be able to take place naturally, without intervention from occult rituals. At first, we were able to speak with Todd and were able to get some information from him. Over time, the darkness spread and Todd lost that lucidity. Now he's escaped from the hospital with the help from the cult. Luckily, they want him alive, so he's safe there until we can figure out how to break him out. In the meantime, we have continued Todd's work on finding a cure to reverse the infection and cleanse the possessed body. I believe we are close to figuring it out, and we just need a bit more time. The mysterious mailer, a cult insider providing helpful intel, but who is it? And why are they betraying the cult to help us? So, like the third episode, maybe, we got a bunch of empty envelopes addressed to Sal. So it could be that there's something that you have to do to have those not be empty? I don't know. We still don't have the answers to these questions, though we haven't gotten this far without their assistance. They've provided us with details about cult operations and locations, albeit in vague, quickly scribbled notes. Phelps Ministry. It's not simply an old church that sits on Chapel Hill. The church is the entry point for the main temple of the Devourers. After the mysterious destruction at the Addison Temple, the Phelps Temple was heavily guarded for a while. Eventually, the security loosened up. It's our suspicion that this is due to the cult having indoctrinated the majority, if not all, of the local government leaders. We have to be careful of who we trust. Little window hook there. The plant has died since we first encountered this area. We're taking this photo. This was after Larry's dad left. Larry and his mom stayed with his grandmother for a few years. They lived down the road from me. That's when we became good friends. There's something that is, in a video game imagery sense, there is something uncanny about Ash's posture. Not that it's unbelievable, it's actually very believable for somebody to be so slouched. That's real common. It's that in a video game sense, that is wildly uncommon. Especially when we're dealing with, like, 3D models and whatnot. Gizmo. Hi, Gizmo. You need anything? He hasn't left your room since the execution. It's like he knows. His person has not returned in a ridiculous amount of time. Hey, buddy. That's Maple, Chug's wife. Hey, Maple. How are you today? Oh, we're not on the motorcycle anymore. I didn't realize that I hadn't turned it back up. Neil and I are going to get Todd back soon. We may have to stick him in there with you. At least until we can figure out a better solution. Okay. The implication here is that Maple was eventually infected too. I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna run out to the shed real quick, but when I get back in, we'll give you some nice warm soup. Notes on Maple's corruption. Day 1. Maple has become a threat to herself and others and had to be locked up. Day 7. Most of the time, Maple remains conscious and alert. She's grateful that we're working to find a way to help her. Day 11. The corruption seems to be most active at night. Today we reinforced the cage and added restraints for everyone's safety. Maple didn't love the idea of restraints, but understood why they were needed. Day 20. The infection is getting worse. We're only able to speak with Maple about 50% of the time. The rest of the time, she acts like some kind of demon or something, driven by violence. Which aligns with the progression of the person in the VHS tapes. Maple has become difficult to interact with at all, and her physical appearance has begun to change. Day 39. She started screaming during the night and didn't stop until her throat bled. Woof. 42. The screaming has continued the past few nights. Luckily, no one lives close enough to hear it, and the basement muffles most of the sound anyway. Day 45. Her screaming finally stopped, but she's not looking so great. Day 46. We can't get her to eat anything. Day 51. She's still refusing to eat. We've been force-feeding her as much as we can, but it's very difficult. Day 64. Maple is starting to smell pretty bad. Still not eating. Woof. The tiki torches have fallen over. There's a steady impression of deterioration. What was it? Remembered the correct shed code in episode 5. Neat. Final prophecy of Kitlali Gray. A rough and incomplete translation. The blue flame, not extinguished, still flickers in the night. He that sees between worlds, child of the abomination, wielding light beyond man, pierces through the endless black, betrayer of our kind, resurrected by Essent Ma. His sword, blood of man, rises to protect the great atrocity and prevent the triumph of humankind. Notes. Kitlali, a Native American seer, origin unknown, previous council member of the Devourers of God, possibly of the original formation. Essent Ma is referring to a collection of 3 pyramids. I have obtained one of them and have been searching for the other 2. Not sure exactly who the Child of the Abomination is, but if they're an enemy of the cult, they could be a much-needed ally. And again, I wonder how much of this, like, how many of the things that we didn't get previously play in. Like, are the chapters isolated? There are possibilities. Every day, and then it's like per aspera ad astra. We will find them. Package. Not yet. So there's a little blue pyramid there. Okay, yeah, I think we can move on. Got those weird pyramid things. We got these weird pyramid things in the mail. Another package from our mysterious cultist insider. Todd had a 3rd pyramid in the shed. In his notes, he says he found it in the temple under the old apartments. They seem to be pretty important. There are several mentions of a prophecy in Todd's notes about them. He was actively looking for the other 2. I think they might be linked to you somehow. No matter how I turn these, nothing happens. I thought something would happen this time. Sal, there's something else I need to tell you. The replacements were sloppy at first, but they're getting better now. It's harder to tell the difference. I can't trust anyone. Those things creep me out, dude. They aren't human. Okay, so we have doppelgangers in play. I know what you mean. So you think the pyramid, that pyramid thing that Todd found could help us find Sal? Seems like it. I've pieced together what I could find about the old cult prophecies. And from what I can tell, there are 3 pyramids that will summon their destruction. All signs point to Sal as the one who can stop them. Not sure how or why, but it's the best chance we have. I always knew Sally Face would do great things. Don't give up on him, Ash. You have to find him. I won't, ever. I just need to find the other 2 pyramids. Once I'm free of the treehouse, I'll help you find him. Larry, I don't know if this is a good idea. What if burning down the treehouse only makes things worse? Ah, okay. Gas can. Trust me, it can't get any worse. I can't live like this anymore. Or, you know, not live, but whatever. I can't stay stuck in this place. You don't know what it's like. It's torture. I can feel it changing me. Nothing else has worked to break the binding spell. What if you end up in the black room instead of being free? Your soul will dissolve into darkness. We don't know that for sure, and even so, the nothingness would be better than existing like this. Please, Ash, you have to help me. If I do this, you have to promise me you'll be okay. Promise me you won't fade away. I promise. Went back to the burnt tree every night for weeks. He's just gone. I can't bring myself to go anymore. Another screw up in the long list of my failures. This morning I went over to Neil's place, but hello? Neil, you home? So we have a tipped chair, and some of the notes are on the floor. I don't remember if they were previously. Same notes. I grabbed the C4 from Neil's bag since we were supposed to go to the temple that night. More notes. Legend of the Greys. The Grey family is a tribe of Native Americans but there aren't many historical records of them. Even though they are relatives of the Greys living in Knockfell today, their ancestry appears to be more legend than fact. It is said that their family was formed when a great owl swooped down from the night sky and made love to a man who was lost in the woods. Weeks later, a beautiful young woman burst out from inside of the man. Giger Alien was not where I thought they were going with that kind of concept. A nearby pack of wolves came to eat the bits of flesh of the man. By eating this flesh, the wolves became indebted to the young woman. Over time, the pack became human, and together with the young woman, formed the first members of the Grey tribe. Descendants of the woman are said to have the ability to see the future. The origin story was likely fabricated and then evolved over time. However, there may be a grain of truth to the proclamation of psychic abilities. The slaughtering of children. August 16, 1984, 255 children and 32 adults were murdered across North America. However, surprisingly, it didn't make many headlines. The story was covered here and there, but not by any major news outlets. It is now my understanding that the cult had something to do with this and was likely the orchestrator of the whole thing. If true, that could mean their reach extends much farther than we expected. A terrifying thought. Yeah, Mystic Owl Chestburster is not... Wasn't on the bingo card, you know? Do a double check of the various locations here. Okay, buddy. Whoop. This isn't good. That sounded like the front door. And it's black goo extending. Pile of VHS tapes. I wonder if those were there before. Like, originally. Lower left. Interesting. I mean, that's one of the various symbols that they've used throughout. Nice. Hey there, Phantom Kid. We are pushing along with our playthrough here. But welcome, welcome. Any other... So, let me go... I'm gonna go screen cap that. There's also a little bit of a blood splat under it. Very faint. Thank you, Phantom. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm pleased with how it turned out. Letter. There's a note left on the table for me. Ash, they have Maple and Neil. You need to move quickly. The temple is lightly guarded today. Sneak into the entrance I told you about before. Once you get into the main chamber, you'll have to act stealthily. There are 4 pillars with insets to hold sacred jars. If you place the explosives there, I'm sure it'll bring the whole place down. Stick them behind the jars and they'll be safe. It is forbidden to touch the jars. Be careful and good luck. On the back of the letter, there is a hand-drawn map with the location of the jars. Established 1703. Yeah, this is definitely the church that... Do not enter the center. We have a stairway. It's going to be convoluted to tell where we are. Okay, we have entered We are going to go all the way down to here. In the West Hall, and now we're in the South Hall. But, ugh. Oh. Hey there, pomegranate. Are we... Okay, I feel like we've... Oh, okay, it marks them. Noted. Without the factory, we will lose more members. Ever since the fire, his orders have become increasingly erratic. How many senators... Well, thanks for swinging through in any event, pomegranate. Don't talk like that. Do you want to end up like the Packertons? Everything will work out. Just have faith, sister. The dissension will soon be upon us. Not an ascension, a descension. Okay, these are the inner doors that I think we don't want to go into. Yeah. Well, actually. Okay. We just passed that. We're looking for this one. We need to go into the inner east hall here. That's the door. We're going to continue down past another door, or an opening. Shoo. Okay, we are blocked from that. We get to that one then. Back in the North Hall, that's where we marked that one. We need to enter this area. Which, again, should be we have to cross this guy. But we can't. Okay, I see. We have to go another door down. Not. Need to go this way. So that has put me here. Now we need to go into this one. Don't want to go in there based on the map, but it should be right past this one. Yep. Ladders or something there. But that implies that's the last one we have to get to, so... In the dungeon. Neil, are you okay? I've had better days. How did you get in here? I'll tell you later. Right now we got to get you out of here. What about Maple and Todd? Have you seen them? Maple is in the next cell over, and Todd is here. I saw him when they dragged us here. They have Todd in a different room. I'm not sure where, though. They knocked me on the head pretty hard. Ash, I think something big is going down real soon. Something bad. Did you see where they put the keys? I'll get you out of here, and then we can grab Maple and Todd. The fact that she knocked over one of the jars implies to me that they're going to find the C4. One of the guards has the keys, but it's too dangerous. Even if you could somehow get it, you aren't going to be able to handle Maple and Todd. They're too far gone. We can do it. I know we can. I think it's time for Plan B. Neil, no. Save yourself, Ash. Someone has to live through this. Not leaving you guys down here. I can't lose any more friends. I don't think we have any other option. You there. Wait, I know that voice. Who are you? Travis. That was the bully from high school. And his right eye still has something going on with it. In school, when we, like in the scene where he punches Sal, his right eye looked like it was all swollen up. Like the skin around it. And we still see like it has the look of inflammation around the socket, and the eye itself is reddish, and the iris and pupil almost have like a cataract look to them. You need to leave. If they catch you here, it won't end well. You look horrible, dude. What happened to you? Don't act like you care. Just get out of here. Come on, man. You can help us get Maple and Todd. Let's all get out of here together. Trust me when I say it's beyond impossible. I know there's some good in you, Travis. Sal saw it too. He stood up for you when no one else would. You know he did. Do this for him. Sal is dead, and you will be too if you stay here any longer. Why won't you help us? I'm trying to. He's right, Ash. You should go. But it's okay. I've made my peace with it. I'll finally be with my Todd again. Travis pretty much had to drag me out of there. I didn't want to go, even though I knew they were right. I know we planned to blow the temple up even if we failed, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to press that button, knowing that our friends are down there. I couldn't bring myself to kill them, so I just let them, stay in the evil cult temple where they'll be cursed into some, damned existence between life and death until they're devoured by some otherworldly entity. It's for the best. If you're out there somewhere, please, Sal, I need your help. Please. You can't be gone. I mean, at the very least, he's pretty dead. Does lightning strike the grave? Oh, episode 5, Memories and Dreams. Oh. It's happening again. The flashes. What am I? A voice from the light. You are unbound. You are broken. You must balance yourself. Fight the chaos within. Don't let your nightmares infect your reality, Sal. Find your center. The voice from the dark. Don't listen to them, Sal. You must give in to your dreams. Give in to the chaos to reach your full potential. It's too dangerous. He's not ready. Follow your heart, child. No, listen to your mind. Have I been here before? You have always been here. And who are you? We are everything and nothing. Super helpful. And where am I? You are everywhere and nowhere. Super helpful. We move very slowly here. A house in the void. Upstairs. The White Room. The White Room is supposed to be where we want to go, I think. Hello? Glad you remembered where I was. Do I know you? We've spoken many times, Sal. Alright, are you going to be as cryptic as the voices? Hold on, Jim? The vestige of Jim Johnson. I was once, well, part of me was. I've made many sacrifices to get here. Don't remember Jim Johnson. Was there... I've lost so much along the way. Guess that's a yes on the cryptic thing, then. So sorry about your family. Evelyn, Larry, Lisa. Okay, that would have been a guy in like the memories and whatnot then. And this is implying a lineage here that extends down to Larry and Lisa, yeah. As I used to be as well. There was a time when I thought I could save them by changing the future. It was all I wanted. Lisa and Larry were the light of my... Oh, okay, yes. This is Larry's father. I'd never known such a deep love. I do not hold you responsible for their deaths. I understand what had to be done. You lost a lot that day, too. But it is the nature of life. All living things must come to an end. I remember what it was like to live, to feel. I do not miss the constant cloud of emotions. So he's at like a little workshop or like a little work table. And there's pieces of various things, but there's the metal hexagon kind of thing in front of the desk. And other elements like it. So these are like his puzzle, like the puzzle box and what have you. I see something that looks like the puzzle box. I cannot. It was all for nothing, though. The shadows still live, and the devourers are going to call forth the plague. The reach has grown too far. I stopped nothing. I died for nothing. I killed for nothing. You can still stop them if you wish to. In fact, you are the key to their destruction, if that means anything to you now. Is this that prophecy nonsense again? I don't think I'm much of a chosen hero. I couldn't save anyone. There are no chosen heroes, only those who choose to do heroic acts. Win or lose, light or dark, good or evil. These things don't hold much significance to me anymore, but I would still like to help you, if you so choose. How can I do anything like this? Upon dying, your soul was shattered. This occurrence has awakened a unique ability within you. You will be able to drift into parallel worlds, though it'll take some practice. How do I get back to my world? It will be difficult, but I have prepared for your arrival. I built a device to help you. Your friend, Ashley, has gathered the device above your grave in your world. This is good. However, there are more components, and they must be aligned across the 3 realities that they have been hidden in. The 3 pyramids of Essent Ma are each sealed within 3 puzzles. You must gather them all. If you hit these pyramids of Essent Ma, or whatever, can't you just grab them for me? That is not possible. I can no longer intervene in such matters. I have also erased the solution from my memory, in case anyone tried to steal them. However, I can guide you to their locations. Okay, well, that will save some time at least. Where do I start? There used to be a door here. Just a second. There it is. You'll find your way through that door. Keep your wits about you. So the White Room was like a safe place. Jim's workshop. Door number 2. Aren't you glowy? Flashbang. Henry, I'm afraid moving still isn't an option for us. The house has been on the market since, well, 4 years now. Dr. Zimbardo. It's an important step that I hope you'll be able to take soon. In the meantime, I believe that the cat will be of great comfort to Sal. Kitty. I presume that is Gizmo. He's shown a lot of improvement over the past month, after he was assigned the kitten. Are you sure he's ready to come home? So we can already see the mask on there. You can see in the scribbly face the line from forehead down around the right eye. He's more than ready, Henry. Are you sure you're ready? Yeah, it will be good to have my son back. Like, there's still very much... I agree, Sal. This was also not what I was expecting. Well, this isn't what I was expecting. You have awakened a new soul connection. You may find it a bit strange at first. Actually, it feels pretty natural, like I've been here the whole time, like waking from a dream. In the beginning, I found the odd sense of familiarity to be unsettling, but I am not like you. You'll find the first pyramid somewhere in this house. On it. There's a squeaky sound when he steps. Looks like a letter from Ashley. Sal, I'm sorry I didn't believe you before. I really wanted to. I tried so hard to be there for everyone, and now it's all falling apart. I hope it's not too late to fix things. I hope that I can somehow make up for my mistakes. I need you to know that It just ends there. Something must have interrupted her. It is blinking on 1:45. Todd's room is sealed by an electric lock that comes out of this door. Oh, it's another one of these. Okay, it's not one of these. Okay. They haven't really required you to do a complex puzzle. It is generally more of a complex thing, like, as far as knowledge goes. Like, you have to have found it and understood it kind of puzzle. Everybody has white cartoon gloves. Oh, and 4 fingers. We are very much in Toon World here. Sally's room, yep. Juice. Reminds me of the merchant from, I think in Wind Waker, the merchant looked that way. MGP. Don't get it. There's the 2. We've seen a 1, a 3, and a 2 so far. Squeak? $5023 maybe? Oh, dang. Let's check Todd's room. There's still the blood splat, but the 1 hex is not there anymore. 7842. Oh, we continue. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. $145. Nope. just 1, 4, 5. Let's go through them. There's 3 pluses up there. Try permutations, but I feel like there's got to be something that tells us more about it. Be the gimmick here. Possible that there's something with this, but is it? Okay. Then so that's 15. That's 21. And the other one is 11. So what about 1121? Because there are 3 pluses on the door. Nope. Okay, there's another one, though. So what about if it's 10, 1, 1, 2, 1. Oh. So it's not adding. It could still be adding, but there could be something extra going on here. What if they're two halves? So we have, no, why 3 pluses then? Fine, fine. Okay. Add the 3 numbers together, 145, 5,023, and 7,842. Okay. It's those 3 pluses are your tip. That's what you're supposed to drive the answer from. Pyramid get. Sal? Rise from your grave. Sal, is that you? It's me. You sound faint. Why is your ghost like this? How is this possible? So many things I want to tell you. The pyramids. Oh, one of them is glowing now. This is closer to what Todd had in his notes. Let me take a look. Pyramids. To be placed around a corpse, these symbols are some kind of code. Okay, which one is this one then? Don't. This is the northern one, so black, white, black, white, black, white. Black, white, black, white, black, white. Oh, well. You did it, Ash. Oh, back here again. Oh, on to the next one. Black room. Stairs. Okay. At the black room, the white room. So the black room seems to be like oblivion, and the white room is kind of safety. And we are between. Dad, when will Mom get out of the hospital? You think she'll recognize me with my new face? Sal, can we not do this today? I just miss her. She's dead. She's dead. Mom isn't coming home. Well, what about the man with the dog face? We've been over this. Nobody believes me, but I did see the dog man. It's enough, Sal. I chose the pink one because that's Mom's favorite color. I hope she will recognize me with it on. Okay. So we may have the start of why there are two colors of mask. We have the fragment of a pink mask and then a white mask. Been looking for this spot. I spent so much time out in these woods searching for some evidence that this was real, that I wasn't losing my mind. The council went to great lengths covering it up. They had hidden it with a concealing spell, as they called it. Of course, what they consider magic is merely science that they don't understand. That makes sense, though I have to be honest, it's a pretty dreary way to explain magic. Anyway, I'm guessing you have some hidden things on your own around here, huh? You have some hidden things of your own around here, yeah? The second pyramid is here. 3D environment. You always gotta love it when they mess with the graphical presentation and interface. There's a thing over here. What this? Okay. Well, that's clearly a thing. I'm sure it does stuff. Seemingly no way to interact with it. Maybe a thing here? Are you a thing? You're a thing. Okay, there we go. Look at that pattern for a moment. See if I can remember it. Got a bit of a impact area, as if something came from up and right and was slamming into the ground, you know? Okay, we can go further down. There it is. Looks like the lock on Todd's room. Okay, yep, it is one of those now. Yeah. Pyramid get. Right, this is the western one. You don't look so great, Sal. I'm gonna figure this out. Let's get you back to normal. Black. Ah. Black. White. Black. White. Black. White. Now we got some more skin. Toon land, 3D land. Beverage. Are you ready for your first day of school, Sally? I don't know. I believe this is the second time we've seen an overt image of the mother. It'll be fun. You'll get to meet a bunch of kids your age and make lots of new friends. What if they don't like me? That's impossible. You're the coolest guy I ever met. Me? Of course. I don't want to leave you, Mommy. You don't have anything to be afraid of, my love. The teachers will take good care of you, and I'll be right here when you get back. I love you, Mommy. Love you the most, Sally. Don't you forget it. Okay, so I'm getting a bit of... We got some Tim Burton. We've got... we're adjacent to Don't Starve kind of territory. Is this the cave by Wendigo Lake? I don't remember it being so big. Another illusion created by your favorite cult. Oh, is that a joke from Mr. Serious? No, it is me, Jim Johnson. Okay. I'm gonna go find the last pyramid. Godspeed. Hello? Okay, we have group of people. Then we have in a forest by the side of a lake, a soul figure holding up a spear against a triangle pupiled giant spiny thing. Comically, to me, it looks like Lavos. Oh, back off, dude. I'm tougher than I look. I'm not afraid to put you down. This is Tala Gray. And from Todd's notes, the Grays are like... There's like the whole supernatural supposed lineage kind of thing. Hey, I'm not here to cause any trouble. I'm just looking for something I lost. Aren't we all? We better not try anything. I'm watching you. Promise I won't. My name is Sal Fisher. Tala Gray. So, what are you doing in these caves, Sal Fisher? Besides sneaking up on people. I was just about to ask you the same question. Don't think I've ever seen you around Knockfell before. My relatives are from here. I don't visit too often, but my grandfather has recently gone missing. Adjust posture. Ow, ow, ow. Unfortunately, that tends to happen a lot around here. I hope you find him. Thanks. My grandfather was fascinated by these caves. He used to tell me that our ancestors made all these paintings. And we hadn't encountered it before, but his, fleshless corpse form, as well as this mode right here, those eyeballs were not like cosmetic things. Those were his false right eyes. So in addition to whatever happened to the rest of his face, he lost his right eye. Grandfather was fascinated by these caves. He used to tell me that our ancestors made all these paintings. So on the right there, amongst all of the people, there are 2 of them that have little loops attached to their hands. They depicted a warning of a hungry beast that hunts in this land. Have you seen a small metal pyramid around? Small pyramid, huh? Guessing that's the thing you lost? Yeah. Haven't seen anything like that around here. Sorry. What about some turny hexagons? You're just out here with a mask on looking for a bunch of shapes, huh? It's a prosthetic. Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help with your geometry. Oh, she's fun. Okay, and then we have, in the next image, we have the spear guy, again. So we have a spear guy in the center. We have the spear guy on the left. Oh, okay. We have a demonic figure, horned, long claws. We have spear guy. Then we're going to step over here real quick, and we're going to do one of these. And we're going to go over here, and we're going to do one of these. Come on now. Boop. Okay, this implies some sort of like... We got a light-dark fusion vibe going on here. Exacerbated in no small part because if you're standing right here, the light falls on the spearman. Kind of lucky with that one, I didn't realize that I had solved it. Understand what's happening, but the third one is activated now. Will this bring you back? My ghost will be able to interact, but my body cannot be revived. You sure? The prophecies are vague, but they suggest that you will take physical form. I'm not sure of anything. All right, let me take care of the last pyramid. Eastern pyramid, so black, white, black, white, black, white, white, black, black, white. Sal? Herb? This was supposed to resurrect you. Are you okay? It hurts. There's another part in Todd's notes, but I haven't been able to make much sense of them. Sorry, Sal. I failed you again. You deserve better than this. You deserve better than me. Wait, I think I know what it means. I know what I have to do. I mean, maybe you should start with less blood sacrifice. Gladly die if it means that you will live. This is how I can make up for everything I messed up. Like, try pricking your finger first. You know, let's go the Audrey 2 route and, you know, just start with some drops, huh? So I feel like we're doing the 0 to 60 here right now. Okay, no, 0 to 80. Like, come on now. Go save them, Sally Face. I hope we meet again. Oh, wow, yeah. I mean, again, like, incremental units, you know? Oh, dang. See, you should have started with just like one finger. Then you'd only have one finger blasted off. How many loved ones will you kill to save the world? What will be left worth saving? Oh, maybe they're watching TV or looking at a picture. So this is Sal next to Larry. Are you okay, Larry? Yeah, dude, I just got something in my eye. Yeah, movie. Told you this movie is emotional. It's just so beautiful. I hope they end up together in the end. They deserve happiness for all what they've been through. Yeah, hey Larry? What's up? Do you think that anyone could ever love me like they love each other? Who wouldn't love you? Don't be stupid. You're Sally Face. You're perfect, dude. Beer and pills. Or, well, that's like your whiskey or bourbon style bottle there. Of course Neil can move in. I'm surprised it took you this long to ask, honestly. His current lease is nearing its end now, which is why I waited. I'd be happy to have him at our place. I'm sure Larry will too. Though Larry probably won't move in until next year. Right, well, thank you. Neil will be excited to hear the news. I will be very glad to have him close by again. So again, we are seeing Sally is a real nice guy. Now, one of these elements might be that we lead down the road of maybe that is blocking something off. Like maybe they are being nice to everybody else but not to themselves, kind of thing. So we have him remembering something about Larry, and then we have the alcohol and pills that is the implied way Larry died. Then we have the broken glasses with Todd, who we found without his glasses. Ash rendered as creepily as possible. What's wrong, Sal? Just no good at this. I'm sorry for wasting your time. You've got nothing to apologize for. I've been having a great time painting with you. You're an amazing artist, Ash, and a wonderful teacher. I'll never be as good as you, though. Sure you can. All it takes is practice and determination. But only if you want it, you know? You don't need to be good at everything you do. This is a remarkably healthy message. It is very common for people that are not inhibited by some like physical limitation to look at things as if they are intrinsic, born-in skills. Like, I'm just not good at math. Like, you are good at math. I'm just not, like, I can't be as good at math as you. Is it can't or just don't want to put in time to learn? This is especially true with people doing things like programming or art. They are developed skills. Music as well, developed skills. Now, do you necessarily have, like, the voice that you want for it? Are you necessarily going to be able to, by yourself, create the thing that you want? Might be more difficult, but that doesn't mean you can't start, you know? Some things we do just because they're fun and we like doing them, or even just to spend time with people we like. I guess you're right. I have been enjoying this time together, very much so. Glad to hear that. Anytime you want to paint or even just hang out, you let me know. Oh wow. That is a pile of the corpses of his friends. And Miss Gibson. Ashley, I wish you would have seen yourself the way I did. You weren't a failure in my eyes. You were always there for me. You gave me hope when I needed it most, even when you saw the horrible things I had done. Even when you couldn't believe the reasons I had to do those things, you stood by me, and that means everything. The ritual requires one final step. Seize the power of the Blade of Osiris. So again, great game. Having a lot of good fun with it. But I'm getting real... I can't remember. It was like a David Cage game. It's like... I think it's like Fahrenheit or something like that, where it starts out kind of a murder mystery. You know, get some more stuff, and then suddenly, bam, aliens. Superpowers and aliens. Like, personally, it's a writing failure that a lot of people have where they feel like they need to invoke other cultures or mythologies in order to, like, I don't know, they feel it makes their story, like, more realistic. But a lot of times it ends up creating a vibe of, like, ignorance or exoticism. Just make up words and places, folks. It is okay for you not to reference gods of other religions and like names of other people. It's happening to me. Her eye is reminiscent of Terry's eye, or whatever it is, the school bully that we saw in the cult again. Ash, can you hear me? Sal, where are you? Ritual has awakened a power within my being, but I cannot return to your world. You must be my sword in the darkness. This power I feel, this is you? Yes. Yeah. Wow, tell me about it. Oh. Okay. So we have stretchy-limbed glowing claw move now. Oh. Thank you for trusting me with this. The music is very, kind of discordant. Like there's somebody with a baseball bat in the string section, and everybody's still trying to play while dodging. Thank you for trusting me with this. I couldn't have obtained this power on my own, Ash. It's all thanks to you. Let's go kill some cultists. Yep. Stretchy arm attack. Where is everyone? Sealed shut. Okay, we have the black goo on the sacred urn things. Oh, neat. I can morph through doors, I guess. Unexpected. Devourers of God. Oh. First prophecy brings a small group of natives together, a faction of the Grey tribe. Colonists arrive in Knockfell. A marriage between Sitlali Gray and Wesley Rosenberg. Oh, there we go. The first Rosenberg in the line. Unites the two groups. Original temple is built. 1703, Phelps Ministry is constructed to hide the temple. Used to indoctrinate followers and gain members. Another ceremonial marriage between Gray and the Phelps family. Mid-1700s. The prophecy about the child of the abomination is spoken and becomes a part of their doctrine. Preparations for this execution begin. Edison apartments are built. Temple expanded. Cult growing in numbers. Terence Addison is born. His parents made a deal with the council, and so the boy was blessed from birth to be the entry point of the Endless One. The council secretly fed him human flesh. This information is withheld from general members. New prophecy says that killing the child of the abomination will bring a man from the sky, who they believe is me, who will greatly help the Devourer's efforts. Terrence's soul is destroyed by the Endless One and his parents are murdered. The boy's appearance starts to change, so the council locked him in his room to keep their secret. They are able to draw power from the beast. Okay. Yes, Terrence was in that monstrous form the whole time. Because the only thing that we ever see of him is his eyes, which it would be able to hold the human face to the slot, and an arm extending out to offer the tea. There were numerous human arms available on its various tentacles. The first shadow is successfully summoned. These cosmic predators are relentless. My studies show they can be contained and even destroyed by strong enough sources of ultraviolet light, but only when not possessing a host. So it came out of the corpse of Luke and it was destroyed. Combo lock safe. Hey. What is this thing? Be levels here. Neat. Okay. Before the chapter leading up to all the stabbings, we were in a room with something that called themselves Lord Beelzebub, but they referred to it as kind of a nickname. And to proceed, we had to view 3 of his arts. And it was that there were 5 arts. And 1 you must not look upon. Of the remaining 4, you must view 3. In this place, in the place with Jim Johnson, we enter through the 1 door. And then we go through doors 2 through 4 in order to get the 3 pyramid pieces. This is the 5th door. There's also a little hexagon doodad on it. This is 1. Okay, I have only found 3. This implies there are 3 more. Now, is that I have to have touched them? Oh, interesting. There's no 1 door anymore. Doors to the other places are blacked out. So it is distinctly possible we have not found all of the little hexagon things and thus cannot pass through that door. Alternately. Blue, purple, white. Nope. How about 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Nope. Interesting. Something chamber control console. Tried 1703 in the notes, but about 1983. That's when initiation happens. Lisa, I know that you and Larry must hate me for leaving. Jim Johnson here. It was the hardest thing I ever had to do. It shattered my heart. Though it doesn't mean much now, but I need you to know that I left to protect you both. I thought I could keep you safe by keeping it all secret. I've gotten mixed up with dangerous people. They were threatening to hurt you if I didn't join them. I believe they're responsible, for our stillborn daughter. That is probably Evelyn. Though that's not come up yet. Again, that might be missing information that we didn't get some of the extra puzzles. Now they're planning a mass murder of children across the globe. They think these kids are a threat to them. I have to stop this from happening. This cult is dealing with powerful forces they don't understand. I've been secretly sabotaging their efforts where I can, but I'm going to need to take greater action to stop the killings. It's likely I won't survive this. I hope that you and Larry can forgive me. Above anything, I hope that you will both have long and fulfilling lives, and that you will find happiness. I love you with all the pieces of my broken heart. Read all the notes in episode 5. We have 3 switches and 3 levels here. Ah, okay. Correct level. So 1, then probably 3. Nope. A lot of these puzzles, I feel like I'm just sort of like bopping them with a hammer a few times, you know? There are black smudges on this, like potentially like handprints. Now that may have been what opened the, oh, and this has been sealed. We can't go through that. Like, we had one chance for that. So yeah, there are definitely... There's still C4 armed in there. Oh, they dead. We've been expecting you. What have you done? Final dissension is upon us. On this night, mankind will triumph over God. You killed them. And many others. We are destined to be so much more than... Shut up, you psycho. I'm going to end you. Thought you might feel that way at first. Squish. Squish. I feel like these people are really on board with getting turned into a liquid puddle. Todd. Worry, we're going to get you out of this. Almost certainly not. Sal, is that you? Given the nose and the pants, I'm going to say Larry. Yep. I'd never see you again. What happened? When the treehouse burned, I was lost in the void. I spent so long there, dude, like, really long. I can tell. I like the beard, though. But yeah, there was this weird tree, and the roots were all cosmic-y and stuff. Creatures gathered around and worshipped it. They called it the Mother Tree. I'm still not really sure how, but it helped me find my way back. I think I've seen that, or felt it before. You're connected to it. We all are. Larry, about Lisa, Dude, you don't need to say anything. I know. But It's okay, seriously. All of their souls would have been destroyed. Glad your soul didn't dissolve in the void. Not yet, at least, though Tob was right about the whole second death thing. Souls fade into the void and become nothing. It sounds brutally final, but I didn't learn much beyond that. Do you know how we can save Tob? I think we can get him out. I'm surprised he's lasted this long. Oh, that is true, if we look at him. So, the other 4, who are very much dead, their eyes are glowing white. Todd's eyes are just shut. So it might be the implication may be that he's not, irretrievable yet. He always had a strong will. Oh, I have something for you. I found it in the void. Leave Todd to me. You need to hold back the shadows. They're starting to seep in. Gonna have another Guitar Hero moment here or something. Okay, be careful. Cat check on feels there. Just posture. Ah, my spine. They're here. What? Ah. I do feel that games need to be a little more careful about this kind of thing, is that you can bend genres and perspectives, but game type is a little more dangerous. That is, like, this has been an adventure game up until now. Time-limited button presses and similar, you're dipping into other, like, play requirement patterns. So there's the puzzle where you're fleeing and you have to flip switches along the way. If this is a person that can play games like an adventure game, but they're not good at playing games like action games, you have locked them out of that puzzle. In similar, the climax of your game here is involving a lot of action. This wasn't an action game. What are you doing? Betrayal is not surprising. You always were a disappointment. The feeling is mutual. You know you can't stop this, son. I mean, that said, the drama is great. Ashley, get out of here now. It can't end like this. We have to. I have to. Nah. Got you, Todd. Hold on, buddy. At least they gave me a generous hitbox. Well, hurt box in this case, but you know. The element that makes it forgivable, like the fact that they have changed the gameplay style, is you get to restart from this point. That it is not game over, you get the bad end kind of thing. Well, that I know of. They still have time to screw this up. It's also not like they required you to have Dark Souls reflexes or something for this part. We are everlasting. Okay, telegraph is that the little thorn protrudes from the tentacle. Okay. I need to go up for that, or... The answer would seem to be yes, you go up for that part. Okay. 3 wooden chairs. Claymation face. A red nodule. Okay, is this the red ball? Creator of all things decays in our bowels. Its power is surging through our veins. I don't believe you. A broken soul resisting what is inevitable, yet we are eternal and have surpassed God itself. We will soon become one with the endless. We are the final stage of all humanity. I will never join you. Okay, there is a... Not. We are in various forms here. Okay, 3D mode. Okay. The diagonals are a little fiddly for that one. Hello, Molly. Okay. Neat little still there. I like the implication that her glowing white arm was the arm of Toon Sal, you know? Todd? Are you okay? Larry? It's good to see you, Ash. I like the new look. When did you get so old? It's a long story. When did you get all glowy? Long story. It's over. We did it. Why does it feel so bad? Are you sure it's over? Seems like it, but I just... Todd, you're alive. Where? What happened? I think we stopped them. Glad you're okay, dude. Good to have you back, Todd. We'll fill you in on the details later, after we get you patched up. There's a lot to talk about. Just want you all to know how much you mean to me. I love you guys so much. I was lucky to know you. Glad I got to see you all again. We love you too, Larry. Are you all right? I'm sorry, I didn't have much time left. I gotta watch the soundboard. Molly is crossing. Yeah, Ember is there. You could see her there, Molly. Molly says, I don't care. I want to lay here too. Larry, I didn't think I'd be afraid when... I just wish I had more time. That is the little emblem that he used for the purple lightning thing. It has been left behind. What? No. Where did he... He can't leave again. We just got him back. Was that Larry? Yeah. Maybe we'll see him again someday, on the other side of Oblivion. If there is such a place. The end? Question mark? To be continued. There has been apparently rumors and talk of a Sally Face 2. Neat. Neat. Very cool. Yeah. But I decided that we were gonna push forward today and get this finished up. Nice little I think we ran for about 6 hours today. But good times, good times. Again, there were some decisions that were made and some puzzles that they made that I think are they could have done better. But as a whole, like the entire entity, good game. Good game. Hopefully I won't get a content bonk for the sacrifice scene. But yeah, good times, good times. I like it. Again, solid characters. You get to see like the instability of the different folks as well. That they aren't all stalwart heroes who, you know, persevere despite everything. Ultimately, Ash and Larry broke under the pressure of what was going on. It's like Larry first, and then eventually you see Ash like piling all the bad stuff that's happened onto her own shoulders and being ready to fully sacrifice herself without any knowledge that what she is doing will work. It's not the same path, but it is still a fully broke under the weight of the circumstance. So it'll be interesting. Oh, wow, the camera was going a little bonkers there. I'll be interested to see if there is a subsequent game. I'll also probably look and see if there's any extra content that is really worth, like, you know, doing as a stream. Otherwise, might find one of our investigation games to fire up next. But in any event, folks, I hope you had a good time watching with us tonight. If you like what you saw and would like to see more, remember to like, follow, subscribe, all of that good stuff. It helps the channel grow. If you'd like to consider financially supporting the channel, you can do so through platform-specific means, as well as through other options available in the LinkTree links in my video descriptions and bio. But with that said, I hope you had a good time. Hope the rest of your day is good, and I'll see you next time.